Hey guys, what's going on? FI My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, we managed to, if I recall correctly, destroy a very dangerous dragon with our troops. We managed to secure our way all the way through. We did some miscellaneous stuff along the way, mainly to clear up the pathway for Blackwater. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be invading Blackwater itself in hopes to find some Sakorian artifacts that were referenced. And maybe, just maybe, we will pilfer even more than we bargained for. But I digress. That's the plan, so without further ado, I guess let's get into things and see what happens. Because we've got quite a bit to cover. So yeah, let's get into it. Yep. So, yeah, last we left off, we did all that. What else did we do? If I recall correctly... Well, I can't recall correctly. It's been a while, I must admit. Rather, we do have Blackwater. We should make an effort to rest, but before we do, let's do the crusade endeavors here. Ooh, Wenadug wants to talk. Interesting. Let's start with the giants. How about that? A progressive alchemist by the name of Zaglum ran a series of experiments in an attempt to improve the potion of legendary proportions. But something went wrong. The soldiers who tasted his creation cannot return to their natural form, and have grown quite dim. However, the alchemist assures everyone that no harm has been done since giants are more useful than ordinary soldiers. And the usefulness of intelligence in a soldier is debatable in the first place. Alright, we can send the giants to perform heavy manual labor. We can cure the poor victims, or use the giants in battle. Because we don't have Lan among our troops, we won't be able to select the fourth option, but let's see. We can have the giants work, and they will increase material point income. Curing the giants will give us Crusader morale. Or we can use the giants and get 2 Zaglforn giants. They are 414 HP units with 25 AC, and they're basically very strong units. The abnormal giants decree. Hold on. Hold on, can that be a repeatable decree? Hold on, this is a repeatable decree, it seems. Yep. Okay, is this a repeatable decree? Give me a second. Let's see, 1 second. Well, I guess let's think about this. Do I need the manual labor for the giants, which increases material point income by 1? Or would I rather have 2 giants? That's really what it comes down to, because I'm definitely not curing them. Work of the Giants is a long-term benefit. It's only 1 material point, though, which we get plenty more from other means. I think we go with the Abnormal Giants decree here. We're going to go with the Zaglforn's Giants here, and we're going to use those Giants in battle. It would be foolish to pass up the opportunity to bolster the army with such strong fighters. The alchemist Zagaforn strongly endorses this decision. Good. Let's see. Okay, 1 second. Okay, and when a Doug wants to talk, we will have to go to the Commander HQ for that, so before we do that, we do have bigger fish to fry. We are going to go to the world map. Let's see. Okay, supply center in. Have we got everybody set up with the supply center in set up? Supply center in. Supply center in. How about some... Yep, Stone Maze is the same. Hamlet's the same. Sorcerer's Fortress is the same. Keeper's Canyon, I would assume, is the same. Yep, Keeper's Canyon is the same. And we got a few things here. Definitely got the teleportation circle, which is really nice, but let's see what's in here. Let's see what we can do here to make ourselves much stronger. Let's see. Okay, an engineer's workshop reduces the cost of building construction by 10%. Only one engineer's workshop can be built in total. Okay. So, I can only have one in the kingdom, but it will certainly help with building and reducing the costs. So we'll get that. Let's see. Hall of Glory is a 1x1 block. Only one of Hall of Glory can be built in each fort. Let's see. Do we want one? Only one can be built in each fort. And it reduces the cost of recruiting mercenary units by 5%. In each fort, specifically. Yeah, Engineer's Workshop is total. Okay, what else is there? There's the Pathfinder Society Lodge. There's the Sanctuary, which increases the energy point income. Shelter. No. We've already got a smithy. We've got a watchtower, increases the bonuses in the area. Shelter, we shouldn't need that. Sanctuary. Sanctuary just increases energy point income. Military Academy, Mercenary Guild, Hospital. College Strategy. +1 to attack and defense, and a +2 to power for all generals. Tempting, but not necessary. I'm very tempted to get a Hall of Glory, though. That is for sure. Because we can get multiple of those, I think. And we could reduce the mercenary units by a significant sum if we do that. Citadel increases the siege of the fort in 3 days. Okay. Apothecary, alchemists, laboratory, I think the Hall of Glory is, out of everything, the best, unless we want to reduce the cost of our actual units. I think for the long term, the Hall of Glory is just going to be better. So yeah, we're going to build those 2 buildings here. We're going to get a Hall of Glory at some point. Well, actually, maybe I can get a Hall of Glory in multiple areas. If we can, that's going to be very interesting. Okay, no, we can't get Hall of Glory here, which kind of sucks, but it's not that big an issue. Yeah. Okay, so we need to upgrade our forts if we want to do that, then. It is from what I'm assuming is the situation at hand. We should be fine beyond that, though. Recruits. Refugee recruitment. Let's see. Hunting down mutiny is also an option. Requires 3 days to solve. Relics, no. Okay. Let's go to the campaign. Let's see. Recruitments. We can easily get a ton of shield bearers if we wish. Alright, we're gonna split to 4. We'll recruit those guys, we'll recruit these guys. We do not want to recruit the mounted scouts if we can avoid it. We don't need those guys. Alright. Let's split these up into 2 groups. Here we go. Advanced Squadron has the archers, and our defense squadron goes there, so shoot our defense squadron over here. Alright, defense squadron. Merge you guys in. There we go. We want you guys to make your way over to this demon army. So we're going to start moving you that direction. Okay, zombies are merged up. Archers, they're fine there. Okay, advanced squadron, we're going to move you all the way back to keep the Lost Chapel at this point. Just so we can reinforce the army. Okay, we want you to go here. Merge. There we go. Zombies, we want you to rush over as well. There we go. Okay, advanced squadrons there. Okay. Marksman we keep. Resupply we keep. Okay. That is as much organization as I can do, and I guess we close off and get some rest before we go in. Yeah, we'll save here. Now, before we go in, we need to check if we need to prepare any spells, because we are level 12 at this point, and I'm not sure if we want to keep or move some stuff away from our abilities. Let's see, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, no, we keep those. We don't use spell resistance a lot, but we're definitely going to be using it a lot more, I suspect. So we want to keep that spell resistance in our pocket. Okay. Yeah, keep those. We certainly need to beef up Triclops' charisma, though. That is a given. Do we have anything that can help there? I don't think we do. What I am definitely going to be using is the half of the pair, though. Yeah, we're going to get the half of the pair there. But we're going to actually need a proper bracelet to fit there, though, first and foremost. Okay, two-wielding or wielding two-handed beam weapon. Okay, yeah, no, I don't need that. Okay. I think we're good. Do we need the ultimate predator? We got heavy paws there. We could give this to Bismuth, actually. Couldn't we? Yeah, we'll give that to Bismuth. We are going to need to use a belt of incredible dexterity for somebody. Let's see. Belt of physical might, belt of strength. Well, somebody's going to need the dex, so we need to decide on that. 32, 29, I guess... Yeah, let's increase the AC of Bismuth by getting him a belt of dexterity, I suppose. Belt of giant strength is going to be nice, but I'm not sure who I give it to. Bracers of the heavy hand. With the offhand weapon while dual wielding or wielding two-handed melee weapon. Let's see. That will not increase his damage. Okay. Rip, but that's fine. Kind of half expected it. Alright. We are going to save here. And we are going to rest up. We are going to auto-assign here. Hope it's enough. Okay, that's not what we want. We want somebody better with cooking, preferably. Okay, hold on. Okay, 23 is necessary for the protective rituals, so we'll keep that. We need the 25 for camouflage. The perception, we're going to stick it with here. There we go. For the best person here, it's either her or Skeletor. We're going to keep Skeletor there. And we will go with the boost there. There we go. That'll get us a bonus of 15. That is the best organization we can go with until we put points into the skill that we're looking at for Skeletor. Shouldn't need to worry about it though. We're just going to begin resting at the smallest of value, and we'll be good, I think. Took us 15 hours though. Jeez. Or 16 rather. Alright, let's see what the Crusade has to offer. Ah, here we go. Requires 3 days. It is a military decree. So that's pretty nice. And there's no other decrees for army, so I guess we just do abnormal giants. I am unsure if this is a repeatable one. It doesn't look like it's a repeatable decree, so we're just going to get 2 giants out of this. Which works in my favor, I'd say. I'd rather have giants than nothing. Oh, right, armies. Yeah, let's move the advanced squadron, get those units. Crusader Army 1. Honestly, I'm half tempted to dismiss some of these individuals. But it's fine. For now, we just rush over here to get to the demon army here. We will save and make this our next battle. And then we'll go into the Sakorian, you know, Sakorian ruins. Hello, hello. What a convenient time to throw a fireball. Well, that's unfortunate for them. Like, very unfortunate. Okay, magic missile. Deal with half of them. Oh, well, there goes our, yeah, there goes the clerics. Activate some defense. Activate defense. There we go. Right, we're going to do a Scorching Ray on the skeletons here. There we go. We will demolish these skeleton archers here. We are going to whack them up the side, the head from the front, or rather the sides. There we go. Magic missile, and deal with the rest. Well, there we go. That's enough. We get our units back, get a ton of experience, and we have now opened up a new pathway. Having relieved the last undead from their curse, the clerics discover an artifact emanating vile energy that had been attracting the living dead to this place. After carefully sealing their find with protective spells, the clerics brought it to Commander. Broken phylactery of Sivanius the Rotten, an apprentice of Sakorius. I see. I just need to check this real quick. 1 second. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this can be either a ring or scythe. If we make it into a ring, we've got 2 choices. On one half, we can make it to where if we fall below 0 HP, we can summon 1d4 plus 2 undead skeletal champions for 2 minutes. Or we bind it to our soul and gain +4 to mind affecting, emotion, confusion, fear, death, and compulsion effects. But we do suffer a -2 penalty against poison, elemental, paralyzing, and movement impairing effects. As a free action, I can lose HP equal to half my level to grant myself +2 to attack rolls and transform damage type into force for a round. Intriguing. The other ability is we get a scythe. The first scythe is a Bane of Flesh, which is a +2 bleed scythe that will allow us to feel any heartbeats in a 15-foot area. And you can choose a creature at a time to concentrate on a pulsing beat of its heart. Whenever you or your party member is attacked using the rapid shot feats, they don't suffer a -2, but gain +2 to damage instead. The alternative is a +2 to... is a +2 Ghost Touch Scythe, and it deals 12 negative energy damage. Which, I don't think this item is really that fantastic, unless you're using the Bane of Flesh ability, which does give some sacrifice to use. But I digress. It's not that fantastic. It's got limits, naturally. Advanced Squadron is doing rather well, though. Honestly, I think we can, yeah, we're gonna start marching over to that Demon Fortress over there. We'll see about what we can do there. We're gonna try and take out that demon army here. And go from there. Yeah, we'll probably start demolishing the level 10s here. Clear out some more fights on the way. That sort of thing. Basically demolish all foes that stand in our way. But I digress. I've been delaying it long enough. Let's go into Blackwater. Let's check out what's going on here. And from the looks of it, it's quite interesting. Hello, Diggs. What's going on? Let's move everybody back into position. Close those up. There we go. Alright, get everybody into place, and let's start buffing up. Yeah, we move you here. Move you here, you to here. Yeah, there we go. Everybody's organized now.
I need to concentrate.
Okay, we're gonna start with Merman's buffs, as we usually do, and get everybody ready, because this is gonna be quite the fights. Or quite the amount of fights, I should say. Okay, we buff up the main characters here. They're going to melee. Trapjaw as well. Aligned weapon, let's see. Chaotic, evil, good, or lawful, as you choose. I think we go with aligned weapon good here, naturally. But we'll start with bark skin and go from there. Because we need to transform first before anything is useful there. Resist electricity, resist fire. Because of the area, we're going to need protection from energy or electricity, acid, and fire. I doubt there's going to be much in the way of cold effects. But we can do True Seeing Communal here. We wait on the spell resistance, though, because it can interfere with buff spells, if we're not too careful. Okay, we're going to do bark skin for everybody. That's going to go into melee. Okay, we can buff up the Skeletal Executioner, I believe. How is the Skeleton Executioner, actually? Let's see. AC 27 compared to an AC of 32 and an AC of 31. Yeah, let's give the skeleton some love. If only to make sure he doesn't perish immediately.
Let's move already.
Okay, let's, yeah, Skeletal Executioner is gonna need it. And we'll give it to Panther because Bismuth has a wider reach. Okay, we'll give the Magic Fang out now. Beastman. Triclops, Panther, and Bismuth. Freedom movement on Merman, and I guess not the skeleton, but I guess we go Beastman here? Yeah, Beastman's probably going to be more likely here, because he's a bit closer. We're going to need stone skin on everybody. And I'm actually going to use Blessing of the Salamander here, so we get some real quick healing in. Not only for Beastman, but for the Skeletal Executioner. Okay, but with those buffs, I can now transform into a bear with ease. Alright, we mage armor everybody, excluding those wearing armor, that is. Alright, Panther. And who else? I guess Beastman and himself, naturally. There we go. We are going to... I guess we need shields. It is going to last longer if we do it now. Alright, we do this. We do enlarge person. We'll be doing blur for now on everybody that's going to be closing in. Okay, so Merman gets it. We're going to go for Beastman. And we'll go for... No, not Triclops. We'll definitely go Trapjaw, though. And Mirror Image. Well, actually, no, let's go Skeletal Executioner, because he's going in melee. There we go. We then transform Dragonkind 1, so that way he's into dragon form. For at least a while, anyways. Okay, Evelyn's going to cast Mage Armor on himself. We're going to give Beastman Enlarged Person after we do see Invisibility and all the other buffs. We're going to buff Beastman with Heroism Greater. Same for Triclops and Trapjaw. Alright, Bismuth is going to get Heroism, as is Panther. We'll do the same for, not Merman, because he's not going to be attacking much. But we'll give it to Evelyn here, Skeletor. And we'll actually give the last one over to the skeleton if we can target him in the mix of creatures here. Yeah, no, I don't think we are, so we'll just do that. There we go. Okay. There we go, Skeletal Executioner, and finally we up Beastman's offenses there. There we go.
I crave for adventure.
Now for Skeletor. Skeletor is going to use Mage Armor on himself. He is going to follow up with Bone Shield. Throw down a Remove Fear. Expeditious Retreat, Mirror Image. He'll throw down Deny Death on Merman, being the one who's going to be taking the brunt. And now we save as we activate the buff to go haste. Because speed is key here. Because why not? Okay, got something there. A Wand of Call Lightning. Interesting. I do believe this wand is actually very useful in this dungeon, if you are not well prepared for anything this dungeon is going to throw at you. So it's best to be ready, if need be.
Your defeat is certain. You will be overpowered. Lay down your weapons, and your lives will be spared. Resistance is futile. You cannot prevail. Surrender. A voluntary modernization is less painful than the alternative.
I see blood. Blood!
Alright. Because of the circumstances, we back up. There we go. We want Merman to take the lead here at any given point. Ow. Okay, yep. Lightning. Being the most concerning. What we need to do is get Triclops on duty. There you go. And while they're distracted of sorts, we quickly disarm this. Oh, crushing despair. Oh dear. Alright, I was right to do that though. Perfect. Yeah. As you can see, they're quite dangerous in a sense. Oh, it seems like they're cleaning up.
This way.
Alright, well, the only issue is naturally Merman, who is nearly died from that situation, but thankfully, we have regenerative sinew, which is really helpful for when it comes to healing. So, yep, we're just going to use regenerative sinew here. And if we had a UMD of 35, we can break 3 here. I don't think we have that. Hold on, let's see. Okay, let's see. Charisma. Hold on, we got 6, we got 9, a 10, 3, 20, 22. Okay, so we've only got a 22, which is our highest UMD check, it seems. So, let's see. Okay. So we've barely got a chance to actually break through this UMD check, but we can still try and reload, I suppose.
I'm not mad enough to do it.
Yeah, let's load that. Maybe I can get lucky. It is a... There is a 13-point difference, basically, in doing so. So... I guess the value of that means that, well, 10 is 50%, so... There is a 65% difference, so we got a... Oh, there we go. Nice, we got a ton of experience with that. Okay, the mechanism controlling the gate is complicated and unfamiliar. However, you trust your instincts and manage to operate the machinery. That's good. We can also deal with the augmented workers if we so desire. I'm just going to leave them alone for now, until they show signs of being more trouble than they're worth. As it stands, we are going to need some healing for Merman, so we'll quickly go about doing that. Okay. One more. There we go. Okay, is there anything here?
This way.
No, there is not, but there is machinery leading this direction. For some reason. Okay. We will save here, and we'll just slowly, methodically investigate the area. Merman will take the lead here. There we go. Skeletal Executioner's going nuts. Interesting. Okay, we've lost Bismuth. Merman's getting demolished at this point. Temporarily, anyways. Crush of Despair's coming in. Oh, Merman's getting nailed down. If it weren't for my save, I'd be worried. And jeez, that guy went flying. Sheesh, okay. Skeletor, you shouldn't be even in melee. You should be casting spells. I guess you ran out Scorching Ray Cold. Okay. That would explain a lot, though. Okay. Thankfully, Merman's into melee. Skeletal Executioner managed to get away. Good. Oh, hello. That dude just stood up for no reason, I guess.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Okay, hold up. Save here, I guess, for now, as we talk with this augmented spellcaster.
One of the enemies you defeated is still alive. Despite the gravity of his wounds, he keeps trying to stand up, though to no avail. You now have a chance to inspect him more closely. His body is covered in clan tattoos, and it looks as if the top of his head was struck clean off by a mighty blow. A strange, barbed object resembling a crown or circlet adorns the warrior's forehead. Long, thin spikes project from the circlet into the gaping wound, piercing straight into its exposed brain. Close examination reveals a truly gruesome sight. It's clear the warrior's head had been mutilated deliberately, and with surgical precision. The top of his skull has been sawed off, and numerous thin metal spikes have been sunk deep into his exposed brain. Every now and again, one of the circlet spikes begins to glow slightly, and a flash of lightning runs along its length, causing the body to make another convulsive attempt at standing up. Judging by the appearance of the other gods in this place, they have all been subject to the same monstrous procedure. Warrior, can you hear me? The wounded Sakorian ignores your words, single-mindedly focused on his attempt to stand up. He seems not to notice you at all. Let's touch the strange contraption. As you touch the sinister-looking circlet on the wounded warrior's head, one of the metal spikes embedded in his brain breaks off with a twang. It seems it was damaged in battle, and your movement destroyed it completely. The Sakorian instantly freezes. His lips grow pale, whispering, "Master, I can't hear you anymore. Command me, Master." Who are you? The wounded warrior turns to face towards you, but his eyes seem to be looking through you. "Master, I hear you once more. Command me." "I am the first line of defense. I am the keeper of the mission. I am a function materialized. A command executed." "What is your name?" "A name is a lie. A name is unnecessary. A function is all that is needed. A command is needed." "Who gave you the order to attack me?" "You did, Master. You issued the command. You assigned the function. I have not executed it, but I will." As you let go of the circlet, the Sakorian immediately loses interest in you. Let's finish him off. The warrior accepts your blow with silent indifference. It seems as if his own death was not as important enough event for him to take notice of it. Well, interesting. Well, okay, we'll cleanse ourselves. The remains of an unknown warrior exude a holy aura. His death at the hands of the demons was a martyr's death. Corruption recedes. Seems most of the corpses here are actually...
No, backwards.
Yeah, they're all fumbled and jumbled and all that. Yeesh. What about here? What's this knowledge world check? Let's save here and see.
Did you see that?
The sinister-looking instruments on the table appear to be used to open skulls of unfortunate victims and attach the horrifying barbed circlets to their brains. Augmented salamander. Oh, hello. Let's actually save here, because there's a more efficient way of dealing with these guys. If we climb up to here, and we are careful about our organization a little bit, and we turn off AI for everybody,
Numerian bomb. Cool.
Let's shake a leg. May I see your entrails?
Alright, let's
please?
deal with the augmented salamanders now. Okay, well.
All I see is blackness.
Okay, Evelyn, back up. There we go.
The head.
It is a bit aggressive here, but that's fine.
May I see your entrails?
Alright. Bit of an aggressive play here, but it needs to be done, I guess. Hold on. Okay, Beastman, back up. They're a bit too aggressive here. Yeah, no, if we turn on AI here, Skeletor can go for the sudden fireball. There you go. Still not enough. Let's turn off... Well, no, let's keep that on. Damage living, I suppose? Okay, let's go for a heal on Merman here. There we go. Nice. We're gonna go for another damage up, I guess. Damage living. Okay, there we go. And now for the last salamander. Okay, nice. Seems we somehow managed to make that work. Alright, well, we grab the salamander stuff. The reason I attack these neutral mobs is because they will attack you if you leave them alone. So getting the hand on them first was the better option out of the two.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Alright, I'm gonna go fast healing here and start passing out recovery. There we go.
Work, you silly spell.
Okay, Panther's going. I think I've already given to the skeleton, but I will make sure all the same. No, I can. Okay. I can't give it to the dead pets, but I can't... Yeah, I can't give it to Merman either, so... I guess we heal Merman the normal way. And I do believe I have scrolls to make it happen, so... I'll just use the potions for now. There we go. Cure light wounds. Nice. Loot pile here for weapons. It's something, I suppose. Anything else here? There is a secret pile. More loot of just weapons, it seems. If you can even call it loot at this point. What's that? The thick walls of the blast furnace retain the heat from the fire that recently raged within.
This way.
Intriguing. So there is still fire going on here, so this place is still running. Bloodstained armor belonging to crusaders and demons lie in a pile, waiting to be melted down. Well, it's a good thing this ability is working in full force, so that's good. Can't say the same for the augmented workers, but then again, I'm not too worried if they act up. I'll probably kill them on the way out. Well, I could just kill them. They are experienced, technically, if you really want to get down to the nitty-gritty of it. Yeah, let's just kill them. Why not? They are 54 experience, so they're just a little bit of experience, I suppose. They're something. They are worth a minuscule amount, but they still do provide experience, so I'll kill them for the sake of experience, if anything.
Die, die, die!
Alright, that's another. Okay, gather that. Nice. What else we got? We've got a few here. Take out the augmented worker here. Alright, can we access these door controls? Let's see. Let's leave for now. We just have to open the gates. We can use the Numerian bomb and just open it that way. But let's see if there's other ways we can go about it. Because you never know, right? A special tool is needed to open such a strong lock. Okay, how about here? Present the passkey to unlock the gateway. Okay, get Merman here.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Okay, let's see. I do believe these guys can be put to sleep, but let me just confirm. Immune to disease. Vulnerable to electricity, though. But yeah, no, sleep can work on them, and they have a very poor will save, actually. So yeah, no, if we put the guys to sleep, that's an actual really good way to deal with them. Alright. We're going to be relying on sleep here, I think. Here. Okay, we then do sleep on the spellcaster here. There we go. Skeletor, you are way too far up close. Alright. Yeah, and while they're prone, they can't do much. Nice. Nice. Alright, we can turn that off now and start looting them. Okay, grab that. There we go. What's here? Present the passkey to unlock the gate. Okay, so basically we need to wait until we get a passkey before we can move in. But hey, that's fine. I'm quite used to it at this point, not having the passkey. Oh, hello.
So many thoughts, so little time.
I think we start using electricity-based spells. Hold on. I do believe, yep, we do have an electricity-based spell if we want to use it. Chain Lightning. It is a 1d6 per level, and we are currently level 12, so that's a 12d6. If we use the Rod of Mysticism, we will maximize it, so... that is 72 damage overall. Which is alright. Yeah, that should be a lot of damage through the lot of them. It's not enough to kill, but it's certainly enough to get the situation resolved to a significant sum. Alright, they've been slummed. Okay, we need to deal with the sharpshooters and really just the ranged individuals first. They're the more concerning of the lot. We want the Vital Strike method here. There we go. Okay. Alright, most everything's doing actually really well. Good. Nice. And the slumber just makes it easier to take them out.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright. Yeah, there we go. Ah, hello. We are going to put you asleep, I suppose, the augmented spellcaster. Get rid of you. Oh, you've managed to save. That's a shame. Okay, squad leader needs to go next, I suppose. They're the next most concerning. For a number of reasons, because of the regeneration being one. Oh, the racking ray is going to be horrible. You know, I forgot about angelic aspect, didn't I? That's my mistake. Alright, Skeletor, we want you to summon some minions here temporarily to prevent him from casting so easily. Yeah, there we go. Now he's gonna have some serious trouble. Let's hope that's not gonna turn into a bad thing for us. Let's see. Okay, the Skeletal Executioner is getting a bit I'm getting a bit concerned about him. We move back from here. There we go. There we go. Nice. Probably being a bit too tactical here, but it never hurts to be safe. There we go. Nice. Took a bit, but we managed to do it. A lot of electricity-based attacks, though, I think is the gimmick here. Well, among other things it is, but yeah. No, that's a lot of a gimmick. Knowledge Arcana. Let's save here, and let's see what's going on.
The notes read, percentage of successful implantations increased to 47. For the purposes of improving this result further, complete removal of the temporal lobes will be implemented in future procedures.
Okay, we can access maintenance cells with ease now. Appears we've got ourselves a humming machine filling the air around with electricity mechanisms. Alright, we've got ourselves a flaming lockpick fuel alongside a flaming lockpick. That is probably how we're going to get around the area, so we will take advantage of that as much as possible. Alright, let's get some healing in before we go any further. Start with the cures. Alright. Panther's next. And I guess Skeletor, or the skeleton rather, is going to get different treatment here. Yeah, and negative energy is going to be used naturally. Alright, perfect. Let's get going. Now, before we go any further, is there anything I want to do beyond this? Let's see. Weapons, actually. Price in descending order, naturally. Nature's Clower. Or Kohler. +3 corrosive Glade Club. Critical hit or kills an enemy. Wait, whenever this +3 corrosive Great Club confirms a critical hit or kills an enemy, enemies in 15 foot must pass a fortitude save or suffer 2d6 piercing. Oh, that's nasty. Jeez. Blitz Cut is a shock short sword. So great if we're using such a weapon, but we aren't, which sucks. Ish, anyways. Sucks a bit, anyways. We could upgrade our Skeletal Executioner's weapon to a Nature Kohler, because, I mean, if he kills an enemy with it, that's basically AoE. I think we keep with the +2 scythe, though. Yeah, the +2 scythe is just too hard to pass up. Mainly because of the sweeping, but yeah, that's a given. Okay, we got the option of the door here, if we wish. I am not going to be opening the door just yet there. Rather, I'd like to check out the maintenance bay here, see if there's anything of use here. Hello, hello. Present the passkey to unlock the gateway. Okay, I don't have that. How about this? Unlocked. Ah, it uses the flaming lockpick fuel to get in here. Okay. It seems we managed to recover our flaming lockpick fuel, though. And we got the Streams of Pain. A soundburst Tongi that, if the enemy fails a fortitude save, they become shaken. Intriguing. Intriguing. Alright, how about here? What's this? Or I guess we can check that door, because this leads into an empty room-ish, I would say. The room's not important enough to open, basically, is what I'm trying to say here. We won't be able to open that, but we can open this. You know what? Let's just open it. I'll show you why it's a little bit useless. Yeah, we go in here, and it's just...
This way.
yeah, it's nothing great.
The work on fortifying the outer perimeter is almost done. We're now well protected against surprise raids, and no wandering demon will ever disturb us again. Unfortunately, Master Hundredface tasked me with a routine checks to keep the mechanisms in working condition, and I hate leaving the device maintenance area. These damn gates are driving me insane. I can never remember the right access code. Why couldn't they just stick to numbers? They just had to use this geometric Numerian nonsense. I keep forgetting the sequence does not end with a cycle, it ends with a base. The symbols are basically the same. The cycle is a circle, the base is a circle with a dot. But I keep mixing them up, and I just end up standing in front of the gates like an idiot. So write up on this and keep reading it over and over every day until I get it. The third symbol in the code is a base. The circle with a dot, not a cycle. Okay. So it seems there is the... okay, so this is the... yeah, so the third symbol in the code is a base, which is a circle with a dot. A cycle appears to be a circle.
Let's shake a leg.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Alright, for the meantime, though, we are going to use a fireball here, just to get rid of the enemies here.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
We'll use cold damage because that bypasses their... and I really don't want to have to go over and deal with these guys. There we go. Nice. We get a bunch of gold for our troubles. And there's a few more augmented workers there. There we go. Just loot those guys. There we go. Nice. Alright, with that, we can now move on over to here, I suppose. And that's the only way forward, I think. Until we can get some access codes. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Oh, we didn't kill you. There we go.
Behead, yes, behead.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, nice. Let's gather everybody up.
The gate before you looks sturdy and well built. The metal doors are completely smooth and devoid of any keyholes or other locking mechanisms. Next to one of the doors, a small piece of panel is covered in symbols.
We're gonna save real quick before we go. Alright.
You quickly discover the joints and mechanical contraptions that serve to set the gates in motion. The doors themselves also reveal something interesting. What at first glance appeared to be a sheet of solid armor, upon closer inspection, looks more like cloth. The armor is made from extremely fine grade fibers that have been very tightly and skillfully fitted together to create a single fabric. What is this metal? Judging by the material's unyielding hardness, this is the sky metal known as adamantine. However, the darker matte color suggests that this is more likely an alloy of adamantine, and a type of steel called gluacite, a much cheaper substance, but also not quite as tough. You notice interceptions of yet another material among the gray fibers, flecks of a pale green that appear more crystalline than metallic in structure. This is probably Nokwal, another sky metal, an extraordinary crystal that can be forged like iron, and that has the better capacity to resist magic. The creator of the gates must have wanted them to be a truly indestructible barrier. Alright, let's touch the gate panel. The symbols on the panel react to your touch, lighting up with a brief metallic sound.
Every symbol you touch stays illuminated for a little while,
but when you press 3 in a row, they fade with a sharp, unpleasant sound that makes your ears hurt. 6 symbols adorn the panel buttons. A circle, a triangle, a square, a circle with a dot, a rhombus, and a dot. Let's examine the buttons closely. On one of the symbols, the rhombus, you notice a bloody fingerprint. The smudge, though, almost faded entirely, instantly gives a sinister cast to the panel. Okay. So I suspect that we got to press a rhombus, and then we need to do a circle and a circle with a dot, which is a base. So rhombus, circle, circle with a dot. The symbol on the panel flashes red for a moment. Then their glow quickly fades away. Okay. In that case, I do believe it is a circle, rhombus, and circle. Okay. Okay, rhombus. Circle with a dot. Circle? Hold on. Let's see. I should have something that will help me discover this. 1 second. Okay, we need to go to most recent. We'll learn this recipe real quick before we go. We're going to go by newest to oldest in date. Here we go, time worn note. Okay. Let's see. These damn gates are driving me insane. I can never remember the right access controls. Why couldn't they just stick to numbers? They just had to use this geometric numerian nonsense. I keep forgetting the sequence does not end with a cycle. It ends with a base. The symbols are basically the same. The cycle is a circle, the base is a circle with a dot, but I keep mixing them up. And I just end up standing in front of the gates. Okay. Until I get... Okay, so the third symbol in the code is a base. A circle with a dot, not a cycle. Okay, so... I know 2 of them. Alright, touch the panel. Okay, so... We know a rhombus is involved with it. So, rhombus, triangle, circle with a dot. Rhombus, square, circle with a dot. Rhombus, rhombus, circle. Rhombus, dot, circle. Okay, so circle, rhombus, circle. Circle... Oh, no, what? Triangle, rhombus, circle. There we go. All the symbols light up with a green glow, and you hear mechanical clanking noise. Yeah, so it took me a few tries, but we managed to get it in the end. At the very least, it doesn't punish you for failing so much, so that's good. At the very least, we managed to get the clues necessary for it, and we've got some dimension door scrolls. Nice. That'll be helpful. Okay, we can access the door controls. We'll save here just to be safe. Alright, access the door code here. Okay, we've managed to get our way into that area quite easily now. Alright, now we got this area here. Oh, this is going to be a annoying area, I do believe.
Brave for adventure.
Okay, so this area is going to be a bit of an issue,
I stand ready.
but we should be fine. Okay. I really wish Triclops had a more permanent version of claws, but I don't think he does, which kind of sucks. Does he have anything that can help him with natural attacks? I don't think he does he? No, not really. Well, I guess I can go for a fallback weapon.
Let's see, what can we use? Let's go in price and descending order now. You know, I guess I could go for a ranged weapon. I don't necessarily need to use the, Yeah, let's go for the paralysis axe. Why not? I mean, he does use strength, and it is a thrown weapon. Why not? Let's go with the, ranged weapon of Frost Embrace. It will, do paralysis as well, so that's an additional plus. So it's a side thing he can do. Alright, but yeah, no, we need to seriously prepare because this area is going to be nasty. And we're going to need to prepare as much as we can. We need at least 2 sets of summons, I believe, here. Save here. As we get everybody ready. Alright, Merman. You know what to do. Take the lead.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Alright.
So it comes to
Okay,
this.
Merman's getting in the brunt. That sucks. Okay, Evelyn, we want you to put to sleep whom? Alright, let's see. The Marauders are the most annoying. They have haste. The Succubi is really bad because they're augmented and really painful to deal with. Yeah, they're hellish. Incubus has the weakest for those stats, so we can just make these guys sleep. Okay, that's a will save. Yeah, no, let's go for damage here. 1 sec. There we go.
Let the attack commence!
Alright, Skeletor, we are going to want you to do a pit spell here. Just minimize the chances of it being a problem here. Yeah, no, we need a pit spell right here, I think.
Shall survive this ordeal.
Oh god, Merman. There goes Merman. Okay, we need to load. That was horrible. Good thing I saved. Good thing I saved. I think this is one of those instances where I actually need to summon scrolls. 1 second. Okay, let's actually equip some scrolls. Alright, let's take that off, take this off. Alright, we're going to want to get some elementals here. We're going to summon 2 earth elementals just to be safe. Alright. There we go. Okay, we want to focus on that. And hopefully that's enough. Alright, we let the summons go first. Alright.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay.
So it comes to this.
Alright, where are you going? You're going after the elemental here. Alright.
Made your choice.
Alright, we're going to repurpose... Whom? Who do we repurpose? Well, obviously we're going to need to repurpose something here to make our lives easier. Let's see. We either repurpose them or the Succubi, which has a higher AC. No, we're going to repurpose the Clavicus Marauders here. They're just going to be too hard to pass up, naturally. Yeah, we'll repurpose all the Marauders here. Alright, Evelyn, we want you to... Yeah, I guess we just keep going. Triclops, you're fine as is. Activate your enchantments here. How's everybody looking? Merman's looking pretty nasty, or in the red. There we go. Get him to back up a bit, so we're not too in the red. God. They're strong. Okay. Alright, Skeletor, we need you to summon more minions here, just to act as distraction.
I'll just have to resort to brute.
Okay. More skeletons on this side. Okay, Merman's gonna be in for a rough time here, yep. Okay, Skeletor, we need you to immediately go for the... Where is it? Actually, I can just go siphon time here, couldn't I? No, but that won't save Merman from death. Guess we can deny death from Merman, but yeah, no, that's... Okay, that doesn't help. Okay. Siphon time, then, is the next best thing. Okay, of course, just kill him, I guess. That's an option. Man, these minions are, man, they're really going nuts. Okay. Well, this is exactly why I've got a Wand of Animate Dead. To compensate for this problem, to begin with. Alright, that's plenty, I think.
Let's shake a leg.
Let's shake a leg.
Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate... We're gonna get everybody connected here. There we go. Now we activate haste here. Then we do deny death on Merman. Alright. Now we save here. And we bring our forces to battle. We want everybody to back off immediately after doing so. Minimize as much casualty from our side as possible. Let them have their fits with the undead. Alright, they're going after him. Skeletor, back up. Alright. I'm gonna start with you. Okay, just ignore the undead, I guess. What? Okay, they just casually ignore me. That's fine. Not really, but okay. Huh. They take me for chopped liver, I guess. Well, that's annoying. Seems they're trying to... Alright, we need to get everybody here. Merman, we want you to be over here to bait everybody. Okay. Okay, let them go. Cannot hide in shadows, enemies are near, naturally, yeah. Trapjaw's there. Triclops here, Beastman's there. Okay, Merman. Alright. Repurpose. We want that first. Okay, we move back here. Okay, the succubi are coming in. Okay, interesting. Okay, what we can do here is summon some more undead here to cause a distraction. I think we need more of a distraction though. Let's see. I think we can get away with a Hungry Pit. Yeah, let's get a control spell in there. That might help us here.
Survive this ordeal.
Okay. Okay, attack the augmented succubi.
Burn. Slide.
What is with this? What are... These guys are really strong. Like, unintentionally so. Jeez. Yeah, no, that's insane. Their abilities are way too up there. God, okay. Well, it needs to be done, otherwise we won't be able to continue, so... yeah. Okay, just... they're going nuts, okay. Alright, there we go. Summon some more minions. Yeah, we need to repurpose these guys to some degree. We'll start with the succubus, who's being focused down. Or incubus, I guess. Yeah. We need the incubus on our side if we want to make this work, I think. There we go. Start with the incubus. If we can get the incubus, then we're doing well. Oh, Beastman's getting harassed, and he's gone. Great. Oh god, these guys are painful.
Quick, quick, else we miss all
Okay, I
the
think the
fun.
biggest thing we need is AC right now. Well, no, what we need is actually control here, so... Okay, let's move over to here.
We shall move.
Now, if we were to do this first, and this, alright, if we get Merman to move up, and then we back off a bit. Okay, we need to back off here, okay.
Shake a leg.
Now, if we do a fireball here... Actually, no, if I do spiked pits here as well... Okay, spiked pit here, spiked pit here. Okay, now we do a... Well, first we need to set up a spirit here. There we go, and now fireball. Bit of an excessive move, but it needs to be done.
We will be victorious.
Alright, no, we are not running through the pits ourselves, because that will get us killed. Okay, just casually everybody dies in the pits. Everybody dies, okay.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Alright, well, I guess we need to do a... Yeah, no, the pits just ruin us. Oh god.
I'll split you in half.
Okay, Skeletor, we need you to... kidding? Seriously? Oh god, okay. Man, this is pain. God. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to get... I think I have to do the whole buff again, I believe. The stone skin stuff. Okay.
Does anyone require my counsel?
First, let's activate Angelic Aspect. We will get Beastman to re-transform here, or revert. There we go. We now activate Armor. There we go. We will activate this.
I see blood. Blood!
Okay. Get into bear form here. Okay. We are going to cloud... Well, no, we don't cloud kill here. Evelyn, we are swapping you over to cold duty. Skeletor, you're going to do... Yeah, you're going to do the Summon Fallen ability here, just so we have another minion on top of it. Back up. Yeah, everybody, back up. Yeah, we want to get the chance to use Siphon Time here. Gonna use False Grace here. There we go. Even more HP. Alright, Skeletor, we're going to immediately use... Yeah, we want to immediately use Siphon Time here. Next. Okay, Skeletor there. Okay. Beastman, we want you to back up. Okay. Okay, Beastman seriously is being a target. Okay, yeah, no, we need you to back up, Beastman. You are going to be a troublesome target. Oh god, okay.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Do I even have the ability to handle this? I'm wondering right now. Do I? Oh god, this is so lag. So much lag in such a short time. Corrupted blood here, I guess. Hold on, let's see. Is it a save here? Not affected by spell resistance. No save, but we can contaminate literally anybody here. Okay. Let's affect... Yeah, let's affect you, I suppose, there. Beastman's probably gonna go down here. I hope not, but we'll see. Oh, yes, he does go down. Do we have any res spells? Thankfully, we do have Resurrection on hand, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, so we're gonna have to use our Corrupted Bloods here to deal with the Marauders here. That's the best way I'm gonna be handling this issue. Among other things, don't show the tutorial for Death and Resurrection. Okay. That's another target down. Okay, we go for the next Marauder here. Okay. Down he goes. Oh god. Everybody else is just gonna perish at this rate. Oh god. Okay, we load. There's clearly no way we're gonna beat that. Not yet. Well, unless we go mad with the summons, but even then I don't think we got it. God. Pain. Okay, so it's clear we don't have enough just yet. I don't think it's a case of numbers, we just don't have the ability to finish this off. Okay, yeah, we need a haste up here, I guess. Okay. Okay, well... Well, we either do this or die, so...
Combat abilities.
Forwards!
Alright, well... Okay, I wish I could actually kill this guy, but I don't think we can, so... Yeah, the best thing I can do is literally just throw down a repurpose on this guy and just wail down on one enemy at a time. I just hope that's enough, really. We're wailing on the Marauder first. Oh god, that's a lot. Okay. Come on, take out the Marauder, then we can worry about the rest. Okay, come on. Down we go. That's one. Nice. Okay, that's one Marauder down. Now we focus on the next.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright, Beastman, go into rage mode. Okay, augmented. Yeah, no, we're gonna get our summon now. Skeletor, you're way too close. Okay. We're gonna target you, the Marauder here. Back up Triclops. Okay, come on. Okay, no. Alright, so Succubus goes next, I guess. There. There you go. Target you. Evelyn, back up. Okay, they're going after Triclops here. We'll back you guys up. There we go. Skeletor, we want you to back up, as with Evelyn. We should be getting our summon soon. I hope. Triclops, you're done. That sucks. We should be getting our minion. Nope, we're dead. Great. God, that's horrible. Well, it seems aggression was the way to go. I just buggered it up a little bit with the,
I'll take the bait.
Yeah, I buggered it up with the Ice Storm, I think. That was my biggest mistake there.
Road call.
But summoning was certainly not a bad option here. Right, we've still got Evelyn's thing that we got to do, the Conjurer thing. There we go, Duality of Conjuring, summon those.
Let's shake a leg.
Alright, use the rest of the wand, I suppose. And one more. Alright, we rush in, targeting the Marauder specifically. Okay, Evelyn, we want you on ice duty. Yeah, we want to focus on paralysis here. Skeletor, we want you on repurpose duty here. Come on. The sooner the better. Okay, repurposed. No, we don't want to do that just yet. Rather, we want to... What do we do here? Yes, we want deny death. Merman's already got deny death, so we don't need to worry about that. Rather, I think it's better if we get the false grace in now, at this point. Yeah, getting false grace in will give us a lot of HP to work with for all parties involved. Okay, let's see. Oh, he's actually... Yeah, no, he's paralyzed still. Okay, that's good. Then we can paralyze this Marauder here, I guess. While we're at it. Skeletor's gonna keep doing the AoE ability here. Give some massive temp HP to everybody. Sound Burst comes in. Still not enough to do much. Okay, we activate this. Alright, nice. Okay, we want Skeletor to move in at this point and do damage living, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna activate... Yeah, we're gonna activate this. There we go. Yeah, we want to damage living here. Hope that's enough. Merman's suffering some serious blows, so we want him to back up a bit. There we go. That'll help some. Okay, Merman's down. That's fine. Seriously, he's still not down? Jeesh. Okay, how we're gonna do this? Well, I did say repurpose was the way to go, so... Hold on. Is this guy repurposed? No. That guy is definitely repurposed, though. So he's under trigger. Oh, God, I don't want to... Yeah, no, I think I just repurposed that dude. Alright, do we refocus on this Marauder here? I guess we do. That's the only way I can think of continuing here. Alright, repurpose. There we go. We will then repurpose... There's another one in here. The one here. Oh, 1 second. Apologies, I am now back. Alright, am I able to do this, though? That's the question. Let's see if I can't reduce their abilities just a little bit, even just a tiny bit. Okay, well, there goes him. Rip. Okay, Light the Angel should have helped just a smidgen. Not by a lot, though, but it's still enough to warrant raising eyebrows, at least. We can at least target that dude. Okay, Skeletor. Wait, do they have vulnerability to electricity? Remove a generation, electricity. Yeah, they got vulnerability to electricity, so they take double damage, actually. Alright, let's turn off the augmentation here. Let us get the electricity ability here.
May I see your entrails, please?
And let's just use it. Why not? Why are we hesitating here? It's fine if our characters die here. Okay, that didn't work. That's fine. We've got another casting ready and waiting. Okay, there goes Beastman, unfortunately. Okay, that sucks. Okay, Triclops. Yep, we want to target the one here. Come on, you go down. Everything else falls into place. Okay, you go down. Ah, no, hold on. I need a coup de grace this mother. Oh, no. Hold on. Jolt. Jolt. Hold on. If I use Jolt, then he dies. Okay. Perish. There we go. Now I've got a minion. Back up, Evelyn. Skeletor backs up. And we've got ourselves a minion to work with. I think. No, it's just death. Okay. Rip. Well, that sucks. Okay, apparently I can't get summons here. That sucks. Okay, well, the summons... God. Man, this is painful. Okay, maybe I deal with the succubi first, because they are casting, Yeah, no, the succubi are casting the more concerning spells right now, because they're dealing the most damage, I think. Instead of relying on repurpose, I think I rely on the fact that I've got deny death, so... We're going to deny death for everybody in our party here. Okay. Okay, deny death. I'll do the same for Skeletor here. We are going to obviously go with the False Grace here temporarily. I think we activate Eyes of the Badak here as well. Okay. False Great. Wait, hold on. Instead, we use Summon Undead here, I believe. Get as much undead as possible here. Okay, there we go. One more, here we go. Okay, now all we gotta do is activate the ability here. False Grace. Alright, in we go. Alright, we start with the Incubus, we move on to the Succubi. We are going to follow up with Siphon Time, or do we not and just go for the electricity? We're going to go with the Chain Lightning immediately. I think that's the best course of action here. And we want to, instead of using cold damage, we're going to use lightning damage. So we want Jolt in here. So now we do the lightning. And everything should follow suit. Okay, Incubus is down. Or unconscious, I should say. So now we focus on the Succubi, who will now be electrocuted, I guess. Or we're gonna try for the electrocution anyways. Okay. Oh, right, we activate the rage here. Okay, electricity goes through, nice. Let's do it again. Okay, we want to do... Cloud Kill is a poisonous vapor. We don't have any protection against that currently, so ignore that. But I guess we can do Evil Eye, couldn't we? Yeah, let's do Evil Eye here. Reduce her AC. That'll make her way more vulnerable now. There we go. Okay, Merman's in a bit of a bind, but that's fine. Okay, we are going to make the Succubus useless here. There we go. Okay, we target the Succubus now here. Alright, that makes 2. There's another Incubus, but we're not too worried about that. Okay, we can't cast any more 6th level spells, but we should have some scrolls that we could use here. Price and Descending Order, naturally. Okay. Lesser Kinetic Rod is not going to work here. Elder Elementals, though, is going to be necessary. We can immediately get a Dragonkind 3 here. But I don't think that's going to work here. Yeah, no, that's going to require a UMD of 28. He doesn't have that ability currently, so... Yeah, Elder Earth Elementals are going to be the go-to here. I think. There we go. Oh, Skeletor's being targeted. Alright, everybody keep focusing the Succubus. Who's being targeted? Alright, Skeletor, we want you to go heal duty here. Get the Mastery of Flesh going, I guess. There we go. Oh, there goes one. That's fine. Okay, Succubus is down. Or nearly, I should say. Nice. Okay. Incubus is next. Okay, why? They are really aiming for Skeletor at this point.
Burn, slice, behead.
Okay, okay, we target the Clavicus, I guess. Triclops, you're fine as is. Okay, I really wish we had electricity, but we don't. Not too worried about the Incubus. It's now just the Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we didn't take out the Incubus, did we? Alright, yeah, Yeah, no, we take out the Incubus. Okay, why? Okay, they're going for Triclops here. Deal with the Marauder first. There we go. Then we'll deal with you, because you're being a nuisance at this point. Yeah, you're trying to go after Triclops at this point. Actually, hold on, let's see. What is their attack bonus, actually? 34 strength, that, and a bonus to hit of what? 18 to 18. I'm not too worried about them. Incubi, how about them? How are they doing? 19s and 14s. Those are... Okay, so they're more nasty, because they're dealing more 2 hits in general. Okay, so if we deal with them, then we should be fine. Oh, okay. Okay, we want to deal with you, I guess. The Greater Clavicus Marauder here. How's my Eyes of the Bodok working? Oh, geez, it's really working into them. You know, we haven't done this. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Just weaken them by paralysis. There we go. Yeah, no, they have a poor reflex, actually. Hold on. Are they immune to paralysis? Let's see. Okay, the Clavicus, defenses, immunity to poison disease. How about the greater one? Effects and conditions. Okay, so they have a lot of effects and conditions, but they are very vulnerable to poison. Okay, so we can affect them with the ice abilities if we were able to do so. Okay, let's activate haste again, see if we can get some buffer there. Well, no, haste would get rid of the corrupted blood ability. Alright, well, corrupted blood will be fine here. Alright, let's get some reflex going here. Okay, there goes one. We'll get grease going to see if that helps. Okay, the Incubus there is having some situation. We can get grease here. See if that helps. Okay, we'll grease up there real quick. Just see if that helps a little bit. Okay, no, but we can certainly do damage living here at this point. Yeah, we need to summon some more elementals, so 1 second. Okay, they're still going, jeez. Yeesh. Okay, yeah, no, that's... Oh, this is pain. God, okay, hold on. Okay, so the Incubus deals tons of damage. The Clavicus Marauders are just generalized damage dealers, but they still hit like a truck. Oh god. I didn't even use the duality, did I? I'm so miffed. Pain. That's a load. That sucks. Wait. How's that? How's the fight continuing? Okay, well I can't remove paralysis here. Can't I remove paralysis? No, I can't. Great. Well, I guess the Shadow Demon's immune to damage at least? Alright, well, it's an end regardless, it seems. Oh. Yeah, no, it's probably an end. Hold on. Can I use this? Okay, I guess that's the thing. Not exactly what I was expecting, or pretty much, yeah, no, I wasn't expecting that, but I guess it makes sense. Okay, but I do know now what we need to do. We still need to summon like crazy, though.
I crave for adventure.
Okay, first and foremost, let's start with Deny Death. Because that is a staple for us now. Okay, Deny Death for everybody here. Okay, Evelyn, let's see. You keep to your icicle methods. Because that was really nice that what happened. We'll have remove poison, I suppose. Skeletor, quickly get a... Well, no. Evelyn needs to do her thing here. We'll do the summoned here. Enemies, which is not what we want. We'll load that. We want the summons to be allies, preferably. This is... I wasn't expecting to do this, but knowing this area in particular, I was kind of half expecting this room in particular to be a very annoying sight for us. Okay, we got allies this time. There we go.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Okay, we do deny death on everybody who isn't our tank. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we do False Grace, I want to say. We also have the option of Disintegrate, which is subject to spell resistance, unfortunately. There is also Vampiric Touch, which is not affected by spell resistance, which adds a layer of benefit to our side, I suppose. Alright, we activate the Eyes of the Bodok, I guess. We will keep our Summon spell. Alright, there we go. And we'll summon our Fallen mid-battle. So here we go. Here's another run. We are aiming to deal as much damage to the Incubi and Succubi. Well, mainly the Incubi here for now. Alright, Beastman, activate your aura. There we go. Summon up a Cloud Kill just so we can deal with some more status effects. There we go. Alright, now we do the effect of paralysis here on the Marauder as a focus. Okay, we dealt with the Incubus there, perfect. Now we focus on this Incubus. There we go. Evelyn, we want you on paralysis duty here, so summon against this Marauder here. Skeletor is going to be using what? Honestly, I think we just prepare False Life to be used again. In the meantime, we disable the Succubi. Yeah, no, we disable the Succubi, I think, with Corrupted Blood here. Okay, Succubus goes down. There we go, that's one. Alright, ice has been done to one. Now, if we do the paralysis thing again, on this Clavicus, we should be fine. Okay, and for the next target of our effects, let's see. Alright, who's under the Demiring Blood? There's the Marauder here, there's the one here. Okay, she's under Corrupted Blood. This one isn't, so we go and corrupt her blood. As for our target, we are going to focus on this... do we focus? No, we focus on the Augmented Incubus. And then we'll do the spells again, properly. 5. We'll paralyze you. Right, Skeletor goes for the blood on the Succubus here. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we do a quick... Yeah, we do a quick grace here. Just so everybody's healthy and good to go. Alright. Alright, temporary HP has been granted. Merman, we want you to get Cure Critical Wounds equipped. We want you to back up a bit so you can heal yourself. There we go. That'll help you survive for a little longer. Alright, Incubus. That dude is now gone. There's only 5 enemies left. Our focus now is going to be directed towards the Succubi here. We'll start with the lower HP one. We'll go from there. Okay, Skeletor, we want you to summon more undead here, just to deal with the majority of the enemies here. There we go. That way we've got some more distractions to work with. Okay, Merman's suffering a bit. Okay, how do we want to deal with this? We are going to... Well, how's the Succubi looking? They're slowly suffering temporary negative levels, so that's good. It's making them much harder for... It's making it easier to handle them. Merman's in a bit of a bind, but thankfully due to his spells he should be fine. Skeletor is going to want to use... Well, hold on, let's see. Succubus has saved from her boiling blood. Alright, that... There's only 4. Okay, so we can focus on the next Succubus here. And then we can start focusing on the Clavicus Marauders here. Properly. Okay, Merman, we want you to get a heal in on yourself, naturally. Okay, there we go. A nice heal to save himself. Okay, Succubus dies. Perfect. Now we can focus on the bigger threats here. We can now focus on this Clavicus Marauder. Our Eyes of the Bodok are still running strong, naturally. Okay, we will not summon undead, but we will reduce the abilities of the Marauder here by using Corrupted Blood here. There we go. We will do the same for the other one here. The less actions they have to support, the better. Actually, let's get Power from Death going, because there should be a lot of dead people here. There we go, and Skeletor should be receiving a decent buff, I believe. +4, that's not bad. Okay, we're gonna target the Bodok here. There we go. Okay, Trapjaw and Beastman are still going. Merman's looking a bit worse for wear, but quick heal should solve his problems. There we go. Okay. Okay, they're going in, trying to take out Merman now. Okay, Skeletor, back up. Honestly, I should be able to... Shouldn't I? Yeah, I should be able to... I could use Light the Angels here, but that's not going to solve my problem. Instead, I'm going to summon the Fallen now. That is another summon for us. Okay, Executioner is going to go down immediately here. That's fine. Okay, now we deal with the next Marauder, which is on low health here. Perfect. Okay, we're reaching that critical point here in the fight. We can start summoning some more now. Just to... There we go. Get the rest of the summons in. They will be our fodder here. Okay. Trapjaw, back up. You are currently on 0 HP. Jeez, you're playing a fiery game here. Okay. More minions here. Alright. Okay, you are paralyzed actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, Crushing Despair. Yeah, you're currently paralyzed, aren't you? Yep. Actually, there's an easy way to resolve this, isn't there? Evelyn, if you were to go over and use Remove Paralysis, I think you can actually save his butt. Yeah, let's use Remove Paralysis, see if that does anything. No, it's not working. Okay. Okay, that's not doing anything. Okay, I can get away with the False Grace here. Okay, he's attacking one. Okay, if I activate Acrobatics, I should be fine. There we go. Okay, what are you doing? You're going for Evelyn. Okay. It's not gonna help you, though.
We can do it.
Okay. Okay, now everybody goes over here and focuses on him. Skeletor, we want you to use the Jolt spell on the Greater Marauder here. Okay, no, not the Cold spell. We wanted you to use the Electricity-based. Yeah, we turned that off. Resort to the electricity. Evelyn, back up.
Let the attack commence.
Well, can we use sleep on him? No, we cannot. But we can use the cold ray here. And in fact, I'm going to weaken him using racking ray. Just to make it a bit easier on us. Does that connect, though? Okay, we got the electricity there. Nice. Alright, Eyes of the Bodok have been faded. Now all we gotta do is use it on him. Alright. This will be our saving grace here. There we go. He's going to be in for a rough ride. But we did manage to beat it, which took a lot of prep on our part, but... oh man, that planning is required to beat this fight. Like, holy. But we did manage to get it in, and we just had to target specific targets, that's all. Okay. All we gotta do now is just either coup de grace or electricity. We're gonna go for the electricity here. There we go. Done. Holy. That was not worth all the effort I had to put into that. Holy Jesus.
This way.
God. If this were any other fight, I'd be saying nope. I'd probably back out, but this is a this is actually a really important area, so doing this is actually necessary. I just wasn't expecting to use so much supply to actually make that happen. Whatever. We've done it. That's the important bit. We've saved, so now we don't have to repeat it. Now we just gotta move on and see what's going on. What's over here? Anything? Nah. Locked. Okay, what's here? Oh, we managed to unlock this with a lock key. Nice. Okay, we deal with the augmented workers naturally. That's just our prerogative. Because I am very miffed currently because of the circumstances. Alright. Okay, how's Skeletor looking? He is currently staggered. Probably because of the Brazen Whip, though. Mainly the Brazen Whip, I would imagine. Okay. A flaming lockpick could open this. Okay. So that's another area we can investigate over here. Deal with this worker as well. There we go. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's something dangerous behind this door, so we're gonna save and go. As I predicted, the Clavicus Marauders are here. We're gonna let them... oh, hello, Succubus. Oh god, this is another one of those rooms, isn't it? Oh, great. Am I gonna have to prepare for the worst? Okay, Skeletor, you're fine. Yeah, let's just use Light the Angels here. There we go. It's a good thing I saved. I'm out of spells. Jesus. Okay, we don't got much here. Honestly, what I should have done is just load it in with Stone Skin Communal. This would have been a lot better for us. Well, now I regret it. Alright, let's load. Let's not touch that area just yet. Okay, what we do here is we return from Wild Shape. We're gonna do just a straight up Stone Skin Communal here. Gonna shift into a bear again. Okay. What do we do here? Let's see.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Honestly, if I changed Triclops into a tier 3 dragon, that'd be nice. Let's see. Let's change you into a dragon, or tier 3 dragon here. How's your stats for UMD? Not that great. Okay. Come on. Use it. DC 28. Come on. You know what? There's an easy way to go about this. Here we go. Use magic device. Benefit. There we go. Might get the chance here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Dragonkind 3 with frightful presence to top it off. We'll save here. I'll be honest, I have no idea if this is gonna work or not, but we will try all the same. Okay, let's see if we... Yeah, we got Scrolls of Harm if we ever want to use those. If we had the Paladin Smite Evil, we could use the Eridan's Wrath Scabbard, but no need. Holy Sword is nice, but not necessarily good here. Undeath to Death is not going to help here.
Quick, quick!
But we can use up the Animate Dead Wand here, just so we have it, and I guess we'll use one of our Guardian Armors here. And Grave Knights, just so we can. Okay, Grave Armor. And let's equip one of these Death Knights. Or Grave Knights, rather. There we go. Let's see if that works. Let's see if we're wholly capable of fighting such enemies. Like so.
Slice! Behead!
Is there a Wand of Haste? I would imagine there is, but I don't think I have one on hand. Do I have any Scrolls of Haste on hand? I should have some. Unless I'm mistaken. You know, I never really did think, but couldn't I have just used Displacement on Merman? Oh god. I forgot I had Displacement. Oh god, I could have done that so much more optimally. Oh god, I even had greater invisibility. That would have helped a lot. I'm gonna regret forgetting all that. Oh no. What have I done? Ah well. Alright, let's focus on one enemy at a time. Then we'll just go from there. Okay. First, the Lavicus Marauder, I guess. Okay, Succubi are going to naturally be a predator here. I think we focus on the Succubi here, naturally. Yeah, we focus on the Succubi here. Okay. Alright, Merman's going down immediately. Okay. That sucks. There goes Panther. Now the summons are going. But we should be able to deal with the Succubi. Yep, the Succubus number 1 goes down. Now we deal with Succubus number 2. Oh, there goes Trapjaw's getting mauled. You know, I feel like you know what? You know what would help? Getting rid of my debuffs. Getting rid of that ray that I got hit by earlier in the dungeon would have done me numbers of well-being here. Oh god, I completely forgot that I got hit by those rays. Oh god. No wonder I'm doing so bad. I have horrible stats. Like, Jesus. Yeah, no, dexterity of 3? The 35 AC is ruining me. That alone is just the problem. Good God. Okay, let's use some restoration here. Like, oh my God. I did a lot of things wrong. I did on reduced stats, no less. Jeez. I am dumb. I'm clearly dumb. Ah, jeez. Okay. Well, at least I can fix some things now. Just use everything I can to reduce my deficit as much as possible here. There we go. Yeah, no, the biggest concern was Merman. He lost 7 dex, which is 4 to his armor, which is alone a horrible thing for him. Okay, let's back up a bit. Give them a chance to, you know... You know what? I forgot to summon. I should probably do that on top of restoring. God. Yeah, that would do a number for me. Just restoring first. Okay, we will use the cure lights here. Okay, we won't be able to use it for Beastman, but that's fine. There we go. Okay, now our stats are cured. Perfect.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Okay, Skeletor, we want you to move up here. Activate Light of the Angels, because that's going to last for at least a few minutes. For an hour, at least. Okay. From here, we are going to activate what? Well, I guess naturally Stone Skin comes to mind. But we've already used Stone Skin, actually, so never mind that.
Let's shake a leg.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, let's use the Animate Dead Wand. We'll activate the Brazen Whip for this very purpose. We will equip the Grave Armor here. And we will then throw down the other armor here. And finally, once we remove these rods here, and we take out the other scrolls, we are going to simply summon one of the elementals here, and we will engage. There we go. We'll get everybody back off just a bit, because they're gonna start, yep, they're gonna start raiding here. Yep, we go for the Clavicus Marauder here. Yeah, no, this is a lot better. We're gonna start with the Succubus, because they are going to naturally be our predator here. Yeah, we want the Succubi to go first, because they have their little spell casting ability that's gonna bypass defenses. Okay, Merman, we want you to heal up. Come on, heal. There we go. Okay. Alright, Merman, we want you to back up a bit, so we're just gonna acrobatics real quick. Alright, there we go. You're focused on something else. This will give Merman the chance to heal himself. Okay, perfect. Heal. Nice. That should be enough. Okay, and while... Yep, we focus on the Clavicus Marauder while the Shadow Demon focuses on the Incubus and Succubi. Yep. Thankfully, Guardian Armor is doing really wonders. Alright. Not a fan of the succubus doing what it's doing right now. We'll have Merman back up again.
Retreat is always an option.
Yep. We're just gonna heal up here. There we go. Focus hard on the succubus. Here we go. Yep, she's going to get demolished at this point. Not too worried about the incubus, I'll be honest. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Okay, with some proper prep and getting rid of the debuffs that we had undergone, we did a lot better. Not gonna lie. Okay, we can now save here without too much hassle. And we should be able to see what's going on here. What's this?
I did it!
You realize that knowledge of the camp around you is stored and processed in the depths of this machine. It contains information on the workings of the camp's machinery, as well as previous attempts to storm the compound.
Did you see that?
Calling upon your extensive knowledge, you hypothesize that these humming boxes are the brains of the hive of machines around you. The places where their memory and knowledge is stored. Intriguing. Okay. So there's mechanical wonders, there's a plethora of other wonders ahead of us, if we know what we're doing. Okay, we will save here, and it appears we got some door controls here. There we go. We'll do some quick healing here. Using the wand in his hand. There we go.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright, let's move up. We've got a door on the side here. And we've got a door up front here. We will save here. And see what's up here. Okay.
You need to protect yourself from the harmful psionic field enveloping this door before you can open it.
Okay, so there's psionic power just rustling through that area.
My combat abilities.
Hello, Defender. How are you? Okay. Merman, we want you to go forward. There we go. Yep, the armor from Merman has been really exceptional. I keep forgetting that you have to keep armored up. Otherwise, you just get ruined. Okay, that door's locked, but that's fine. We can still have, take the lead here. We'll save here. Because we just beat a fight. And we'll check this area out. What's going on here? What's this? Oh, hello. Oh, so that's how that door opens. I see. Okay.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Okay, that doesn't mean that field's coming open anytime soon. There is this door, but we need a passkey to open that up. We can access the door's controls here. There we go. And all that's left is going through there, but we want to go through here if we can. No, we need a flaming lockpick first. Okay, rip. Well, it's fine. We'll get a chance to check that place out soon.
The road
Skeletor, turn off that for the moment. Let's save here and continue on. I'm probably going to have to get some summoning augments for Skeletor, though.
Blood! Blood!
Oh, hello. Augmented Incubus, the Chief himself. Okay, we're going to want to summon... Okay. Oh, we can't summon here? That's concerning. Okay, well, How far do I have to go? Let's see where the load takes us. Hopefully nothing too far back. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting really hungry. I might actually take a... Okay, let's see. We can summon out here, apparently, so that is an option here. So we will use that in mind here. Okay. I have no idea if this is going to help us any, but we will still have these summons here. Yeah, we want to deal with the succubus here. So we're going to start with the augmented succubi. Oh, yeah, you two are going over there. We're going to want to move you guys here for now. Pain. Okay, Evelyn goes there. Skeletor. Yeah, why are we using this? Source of unholy power. What? Why haven't I been using it? Jeez. Okay, there's another succubus here. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, no, we need to move Trap off the jaw back. Okay, no, he's gone. Okay, he's gone. Just period. Okay. Well, I mean, there's an easy solution to this problem. I just move back. This door is going to remain open after all, as far as I'm aware, so...
This way.
Yeah, I mean, this door is going to remain open, so why not just benefit from it? And I forgot that I can use this, so I'll keep that hovered open for now. Okay, there we go. Okay. Start by going in. Now we move back. Wait for the summons to matter. Okay. They're gonna start rushing in. Okay, back up. Alright, well, they're gonna be fine. Let's deal with the succubus here. Or not, I guess. There we go. Okay, we've got grease and whatnot, so we should be fine here. You know, we do have Rave Enfeeblement, don't we? What is he? What is this guy, anyways? Let's see. He's got a will of 9. He's got a touch of 15, though. We could certainly weaken him currently. His reflex, though, is the highest I've seen. So that might not be the best course of action. We can do an entangle here, though, if we so desire. Yeah, let's do an entangle here. There's no harm in doing so, as far as I'm aware, anyways. Well, actually, no. Let's not play that game. Instead, let's do damage living, I guess. Yeah. There we go. More damage living. Okay, yeah, we want to move you back, because... Yeah, no, you're gonna... Okay, there you go, you're down. Great. Okay. We'll deal with the Calvicus Marauder again. Or do we... No, we deal with the Augmented Succubi, I guess. Yeah, that's more concerning. Of course you killed... God. Always with the killing, jeez. Not sure why he's targeting Trapjaw, though, this time. Damage, maybe? I mean, that would make the most sense, I guess. Okay, we'll target you. Earth Elementals are doing fine, that's good. You know, we can't really use resurrection here. Well, not yet. That's fine. We'll just aim for the kills for now, and then we'll just bring him back after the fight. I mean, we got the resurrections, so might as well use them, right? Okay. Now we deal with the succubi here. Shouldn't be too hard. She's just clawing at this point. Okay, okay, good for you. What's this? UMD. Alright, well, I guess Chief is gonna go down quite easily, no less. Let's back Beastman off for a sec. There we go. Okay, we turn this off so we don't have to worry too much. There we go. And now the Incubus here. Nice. Oh, that's something.
We can still do this. After a coughing fit, the warrior wipes the blood from her lips. Her hand moves lightly, without the artificial stiffness you've observed in the behavior of other enemies here. But her head has been mutilated in the same way as everyone else's. The top of her skull has been removed, and the thin barbs of the crown she's wearing go right into her exposed brain. Who are you? I am Kara, chieftain of the Blackwater Clan. She regards you with proud defiance. There is no trace of the cold indifference in her eyes that you've seen in the other gods. And you, outsider, have assaulted my home and threatened our great mission. You haven't lost your mind like the other occupants of this place. If you don't resist the circlet, it won't smother your mind. It's tough. Tough to feel someone else's will entering your consciousness. Tough to give up your freedom to control your body. Like a cold hand sinking into your head, stifling through your thoughts with its slimy fingers. For a moment, her defiant expression fades, and you catch a glimpse of her disgust and fear. But I readily accepted my fate. I gladly endure any torment as long as it brings us closer to victory.
What is your mission?
Kara's voice rings with zealous fervor. To defeat demons. We're gathering an army that can march on Iz and exterminate the abyssal spawn. Poor souls like you who wander into our camp because of become invincible soldiers. Only they are capable of prevailing in this war. No mere mortals, not even the gods themselves, can withstand a worldwound. And that means we are mortalkind's last chance. We possess great magical weapons. Our bodies no longer know pain, and our hearts know no fear. Our minds are bound by the Master's will and discipline. Cast your blade down at his feet. Let him touch you, and you'll join with us as a true savior of Golarion.
Why did you attack me?
100 Face identified you as a threat to the mission. We are executing his command. Your life is unimportant, as are ours. All that matters is the success of the mission.
And what of 100 Face?
There is grief in her eyes, but unswerving devotion in her words. The last hope of Sakoris. A great thinker and a strategist. When the demons came and our clan was in its death throes, nobody answered our call. The other clans chose to save themselves. Our neighbors turned their back on us, and the gods. Even our gods did not answer, because they were afraid. They hid like cowards. And then,
Hundred Face came. A stranger from Numeria who did not know us and owed us nothing. But unlike the others, he was willing to help. He was looking for allies. Desperate people who would agree to anything. People like us. The Blackwater Clan rejected the taboos of our ancestors, cursed the traitor gods, and accepted the mage's help. And now, with his aid, we will defeat any foe and save Sakoris. What are you and Hundred's Face doing here? We've been building an army. Ordinary mortals can't hope to fend the demons off. Our bodies are fragile, and our hearts are fickle, ready to betray us at a crucial moment. Nothing of this world could give us the power we needed, but Numerian machines. Her voice drops to a whisper, are not of this world, and they are capable of so much more than our pathetic blades and meager magic. My tribesmen became the first volunteers in the ranks of Hundred Faces' army, but not the last. Soon we will purge all Sakoris of the taint, free our brethren from the demon's yoke, and prove that our sacrifice has not been in vain. Hundred Face has destroyed your clan, turned them all into monsters. We gave up ourselves willingly. We had to. And I was the first to let myself be crowned with a circlet. Yes, it was excruciating and horrifying. When the blades dig into the bone, when the probes stick into the brain, that is when one begins to know true terror. Some surrendered to their fear at the last moment. They tried to resist, they begged for mercy. Her gaze turned gloomy, but we would not allow them to bring shame upon us all. I personally placed circlets upon the heads of the doubtful, a heavy, bloody burden that could only be carried by the clan's chieftain. So you all chose to exist as mechanical puppets. Kara bares her teeth in fury. You would judge us. Have you ever seen demons butcher entire villages? Mothers being lashed with whips and forced to run the length of a palisade. Their bleeding children impaled atop it? Have you seen demons cut off a warrior's manhood just to mock him? Or slice off parts of a brave woman? Have you ever watched the giant monster slowly devour a human being, leisurely chewing on them while they're still alive? I have, and I must put an end to it. The end justifies any means. Scowling in defiance, she is not even yelling at you, but past you, her defiant eyes. We can do this. We won't give up. Whatever the cost, we'll pay it. Victory at the cost with no regard for ethics or keeping their hands clean? I like how you think. Good. Then you're almost ready to accept the will of Hundred Face, and will not resist when the circlet is placed upon your head. You will become one of us and accomplish the mission. The problem is, I prefer control, not the other way around. Sakoris fell long ago. You're all slaves to a cunning mage, killing in the name of a dead nation. Sakoris has fallen. But how? That's impossible. Hundred Face would have told us, though. There must be survivors. There must be some resistance. It couldn't have happened. Everything we've done for. No. It can't have been for nothing. I refuse to believe you. Her heart-rending scream is filled with hatred and grief. Sakoris lives, and so do we. The preparations are almost complete, and soon we will drive the accursed demons back into the abyss. Our poor brethren, suffering under the oppression of the worldwound, are waiting for us to come to their rescue. And we will come. We will. I see. Kara sneers. How could anything be clear to you? You've only heard our story, not lived it. You don't know our anguish, the pain of our sacrifices. Who do you see before you? A monster? A traitor? So naive. But Hunter's face will soon reveal the truth to you, and then you'll understand me. It is time to set you free. My death means nothing. Our mission will still succeed. She accepts your blow stoically, without a hint of fear in her eyes. Well, so be it. Skeletor. There you go. Attaboy. Using the club. Alright, as for Chief Kara, she has a key, a chain shirt, and blasting bracers. Unfortunately, we cannot equip them. So that is off the table until we find something specific. Until then, of course, Panther. Hello. Alright, let's bring back to life our compatriots. I do believe we have ways to resurrect the dead. I'm just trying to figure out what they are. I guess the only thing we have is resurrection here, so we're gonna equip resurrection, but if there's anything else, I would gladly use it instead. Nope, just resurrection. Okay.
I crave for adventure.
Alright, Skeletor. Bring him back. Back from the dead.
Appreciate privacy.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack style. There we go.
Backwards, backwards.
Alright, but our compatriots are now alive. We are heavily wounded compared to everything else. Skeletor could do with some movement. There we go. Alright. And Skeletor can actually level up, so that's something nice.
I did it.
This machine is like an insatiable but undiscriminating bibliophile. One that greedily absorbs whatever knowledge it can, and stores it in memory. You fail. Oh. Whoop. I guess that's a load, isn't it? Great. Ah, no. Do I have to do the fight again? Damn it. Well, that's a mistake on my part, if I've ever seen one. Yep, I have to do it again. Great.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Well, you know what? It's perfectly fine like this. Activate this. It just means that we get ready to do the same thing again. Alright, Skeletor, if we equip a spell on you, we should be able to make this work. Let's see. Okay, if we follow up with a... What do we go with? Honestly, a summon would be the best course of action here, wouldn't it? I'm not sure. Oh, we got haste here. What am I doing? Alright, let's use haste. Haste will help. Alright, everybody in. Trigger. Alright, back up. Everybody, let the elementals do their thing. Alright, deal with the succubi here. There we go. Alright, Panther's taken some blows. That's fine. Trapjaw, we want you out of the way immediately. There you go. Okay, activate that. There we go. Get some thorns going. Yeah, no, we need to focus on you. Okay, we activate this. We activate this, I do believe. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do frost. Yeah, frost and electricity. There we go. There we go. That should trigger and deal some significant damage. Okay, Merman's in for some pain. Trigger that for healing. There we go. Alright, that helps. Okay, that's one. Now we deal with you. Trapjaw is perfectly fine. Merman's taking the brunt of whatever attacks happen. Perfect. Okay, let's move Merman back so he can recover. There we go. Let's see. Who do we target next? We target... Let's target you. Merman, we want you on heal. But we need you back up a bit. There we go. Alright, heal up, Merman. Skeletor, why are you in melee? You should not be in melee at all. I cannot believe you, my friend. Skeletor, Skeletor, Skeletor. Okay, back up, Merman. Get some healing in. Okay, now, what we do is we rush over to here. Activate this. Alright.
So it comes to this.
Okay, Merman, there we go. Beastman will follow, as with everybody else. Skeletor, we're gonna focus on him.
Behead. May I see your entrails, please?
Okay, Trapjaw. Yeah, you know what to do. Evelyn, you are going on the sheath here. There we go. Alright, Skeletor goes down again. Alright, Panther's being targeted. Okay. Evelyn's getting harassed. That's fine.
May I see your entrails?
As long as we don't die, we're fine. Okay, let's move Trapjaw back. There we go. Okay, we can actually put you to sleep, I guess. There we go. Yeah, let's put you to sleep. There we go. We'll save, surprisingly.
Let the attack come.
Alright, now we just deal with you, the chief. Alright. Done. 193 damage. Nice. Alright, time to set you free. No need to keep you alive. Alright, there we go. Grab that. And now everybody's alive to get the experience, naturally. We'll save here. So that way we don't have to do that again. We will level up Skeletor at this point. I think we go another level into Arcane Trickster, naturally. That will boost up his abilities even further. Persuasion and Perception is the go-to. And I guess just boost up UMD. Yeah, UMD is going to be the next best thing for Skeletor, so... Okay, we've got Selective Channel, we've got Boon Companion, naturally. What do we go next? I guess... We got Elemental Focus, Cold. We've got Greater Elemental Focus, Cold. Because I use a lot of touch attacks, Outflank is actually pretty good. Yeah, no, Outflank would give us a +4 to attack rolls, which, for touch spells, that's really nice. So, it's a choice between Outflank or Selective Spell. I am tempted to get Selective Spell. Strictly due to the fact that, well, Skeletor is kind of using that for the most part. Hold on. Let's see, persuasion, we got 7, so we can ignore 7 targets if we get selective spell. There are other things that we can get as an option, so that is something to consider. Like, for example, we could get spell focus and increase the power of our summons, but I'm not sure Animate Dead counts as a summon spell. Let's see. Okay, so I won't be able to use, yeah, no, I can't, Yeah, no, never mind. I was just checking to see if it was worth going to Conjuration Tree for augmented summoning. No, it is absolutely not. No, instead we are going to go with the obvious choice, which is... Well, do I go Outflank or Select the Spell? I'm going to go Select a Spell... Well... Am I willing to wait 2 levels to get Selective Spell in favor of Outflank? Because with Selective Spell, I can just augment spells, so... Yeah, let's go Selective Spell. What am I doing? Selective Spell is a really powerful ability for me. Okay, what can we go for? We can go for Web now, without any concerns to hitting allies now, at this point. We're gonna go for Web, I guess. There we go. What have we got? We've got... Oh, right, we've got 7th level spells. Ooh. Here we go. We've got the Blessing of Unlife. This is going to be a very, very powerful ability. This is going to be basically our crescendo for healing, mainly due to the fact that it's going to give us negative energy affinity, which means we can now heal with negative energy. This is why I've been building up to this sorcerer level. It's because we can actually heal with negative energy now. Alright, but now we can actually make use of our healing. We can also use Restore Undead, which is a very interesting thing. This spell fully heals all allied undead creatures, so that's another reason that we're getting this. Restore Undead is a full heal. That's really nice. Exsanguate. Grants temper... Okay, it affects all enemies in a 20-foot radius and grants the caster temporary HP equal to maximum damage dealt. Oh, I see. That's nasty. Okay, let's see, what's in 3rd level spells? You know what? Protection from Arrows Communal might be a very viable selection here, because we do not have anybody that can cast that among our list. So we're going to grab Protection from Arrows Communal, because we're going to need the buffer thing anyways, so that is something for the future for Skeletor. Among other selections, I would say. Protection from Energy Communal is nice, but not necessary for us. Mass Enlarged Person is tempting, but not required. We're definitely going to get either Obsidian Flow or Ice Storm, I think. Or both. Obsidian Flow does fire damage, so that's a nice ability if we want it. Overwhelming Grief will... Oh, that's actually a delay spell. Okay. But it does work off spell resistance, so that's something to consider. Okay, I'm thinking Obsidian Flow is the go-to here. Alright, that's duration of 1 hour. Let's see. A -5 penalty on mobility checks. DC 15 acrobatics check is required to charge across. Creature that falls prone in area takes a d6 of damage from sharp obsidian. Okay, I could combine this obsidian flow with grease, couldn't I? And that would make them much more likely to trip and fall. So I could see this working in tandem with grease quite well. I am very tempted to get Cone of Cold, and because I'm getting Selective Spell, that would work really well with it. Phantasmal Web's a good one. Stone Skin Communal's nice, but we've already got that. Break Enchantment, we've already got Scrolls of it, so we don't need that. Animal Growth, we've already got that for Beastman. Angelical Aspect is just good for somebody. This is nice, but not necessarily the best. Cloud Kill would actually be pretty good. It is a poison effect, though. That is something to consider. This cold spell would be nice. I'm tempted to get Cloud Kill, though. I think Cloud Kill is just overall better. Feeble Mind would do nicely, but no. Yeah, I think we're going to go Cone of Cold, just so we have a big AoE to work with. Besides, it's going to be necessary for other things. Well, actually, do we have any single target attack spells? Not really. It's fine. We use single targets enough that it'll work. It'll work out. Alright, we save here, and let's check out the devices here. Brought to life by electricity, this machine is clearly has the capacity to think. Its acute senses are gathering information from every corner of the camp. Okay, so it knows what we're doing, basically. That's the key thing here. Okay, let's turn off the slowness here. There we go. Alright, it's insatiable but undiscriminating. Okay, got that. Is there anything on this side that I should worry about? Not really. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Alright. Well, with that, we leave because we now have the key that is necessary to continue on. We're going to use this chance to actually heal up, so let's do that real quick. Starting with Cure Lights. Then going with Cure Moderates if we have the scrolls for it. Which we don't, we just have vials. There we go. Do the same here, there we go. Here. Close that up, and one more set for Merman, there we go.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Alright. Let us save here, because we've done so well. And we still got a little bit more of this area to explore, but it shouldn't be too bad. Alright. That door should be accessible now, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. Or we could access this door, and we can access the back rooms here, I think. There we go. Hello. A workshop. The half-assembled mechanical device looks as incomprehensible as it does absurdly unviable. Hello.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Hello. Okay. What about this? What's this? Welcome, Hundred Face. Enter your personal code to enter the commander's arsenal.
This way.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Okay, Evelyn, move over here. Okay, Knowledge Arcana succeeded. Nice. Your knowledge allows you to recognize the contours of a new deadly weapon in the deranged diagram, one based on Numerian tech.
Wherever my legs carry
Okay.
me.
So apparently there's They were assembling some new weapon here. I guess it's involving those gauntlets that we got. Now we go down to here, see what's going on. Hello, door. Pop you open. Before we go any further, actually, we're going to quickly speed by here, because we will need access to this room here, because I do believe we now have the key to actually access the area. Now if we save here, we should be able to access this quite easily. Let's do a save here, there we go. And in we go. Alright, what we got here? Got some augmented workers. I would imagine there's combat units in here, but you never know. I'm assuming the workers are going to get hostile, so we'll just deal with them right now. Deal with you now. Ah. Okay, let's grab everything in this room. For our own benefit, of course. 100 Faces Circlet. Circlet.
A mechanical circlet that turns mortals into obedient servants of the sinister 100 Face. This device has not yet crowned anyone's head and has not been activated.
And we got some... Ooh, the Stormlord's Resolve.
If the wearers of these bracelets have the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Jolting Portent, Call Lightning, Lightning Bolt, Chains of Light, Call Lightning Storm, Chain Lightning, Storm Bolts. To cast a spell, the wearer still needs to have spell slot of the required level. It also grants the wearer an electric shield that deals a d6 plus wearer's level electric damage each time an enemy lands a hit against a wearer, as well as electricity resistance 30. The wearer can fully embrace the power of these braces, allowing them to turn all damage caused by the spells they cast into electrical.
These bracers are fantastic to have, and they are basically a boon if you ever want to use such things. I'm going to wear them because Skeletor could actually benefit from having electricity-based spells. And the Ring of Devastating Will. This Ring of Protection +3 grants the wearer the ability to avoid magical and unusual attacks with great willpower. If the character makes a successful will saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save, instead they take no damage. A helpless character does not gain this benefit. But this ring alone is really fantastic if you have evasion on top of it. This is basically a boon, no matter what you say or do. As for the Bracers of Abrupt Onslaughts, I think even though Triclops is transformed, it's best on him, strictly for the fact that it increases trickery. Although that does remove the ideal that Command Ring is pretty useful on him. I guess I could give it to Trapjaw and increase his damage by a d6. But I like the Bracers of Dominance, strictly for that, you know, boost to damage. Okay, what else is here?
The crates numbered with Numerian symbols are arranged with compulsive precision.
Okay.
After pressing a button on a couple of the times, a message flashes on the device screen. Psionic shielding tools, Storm 1. Further attempts yield nothing more.
Wherever my legs carry
Interesting. Okay. Psionic shielding. That would be really nice, I must admit. But alas, we've got other fish to fry right now. We've got plenty of stuff to search, so every little bit counts. We're going to try and explore this entire area and wrap it up, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright. Before we continue, I'm going to see about grabbing dinner, because I'm absolutely famished right now. So I'm going to take a small 5-minute break to heat that up and eat for at least a little bit. And I'll eat as I play. But I digress. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, and I will be back shortly. See you in a bit. Alright, apologies for the delay, I'm now back. I just want to bite into it, so yeah. As for what I'm eating, if you guys are curious, I got 4 chicken legs, some potatoes, diced, and I've got some broccoli along with some pea sprouts, I believe. Or are they bean sprouts? I think it's bean sprouts.
Trail me.
Bloody delicious, though. Bloody delicious. Alright, let's get into this. Let's see.
Time to practice.
Oh, hello. I wasn't exactly expecting you, but whatever, I guess. Alright, merman. Go in the middle, I suppose, here. Yeah, no, Skeletor has a plethora of spells now at this rate, so that's nice. It's gonna be interesting to see how things react, though, for combat's sake. Now, normally, I will say this. Normally, these guys would be a very serious problem. If it weren't for the fact that these guys, are vulnerable to natural attacks, this would be a lot more troublesome. Okay, yeah, no, that's a load. But yeah, no, it is very easy to fight these guys if you know what you're doing. Given I've been through this area, I will give you guys some advice here. If you want to fight these guys, the best way to do so is using electricity. Just straight up electricity. There's no gimmick, no change there. You just gotta use electricity. That's all it comes down to. Thankfully we got a save here, so that's good.
Let's shake a leg.
Okay. What are you doing, Trapjaw? Why are you back there? There we go. Organize up. Save here. Alright, can we get an initial strike off, or is that going to be too hard? I think it might be hard to get an initial strike, but we can try, at least. We got banded mail, breastplates, full plate, interesting. Okay, we've got the half of a pair, which would really be nice about right now, because of the given AC that we got. Let's see, we've got a carapace that can support a higher dex. So if we can get some more AC for Merman, that would actually help, I believe. Yeah, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to use a blur here, I think. Well, that or displacement. I think we'll go blur for now. Yeah, it's a 20% chance to use. Okay, why can't he use it? Wait 1 second. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. Blur, blur. Can I not use blur? Okay, if I give it to Skeletor, then I can just pass it on. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we give blur to Merman here. And we can follow up with another thing, I do believe. If we so desire, that is. I must admit, I am half tempted to change Skeletor to a electricity caster, mainly because of that item that we got, but I'm not 100% certain. If we do, there's no skin off my back after all. But I digress. No, we're going to go with the... What do we got? What do we got here? We've got a plethora of stuff that we can use. I guess we can use Mirror Image, which is not going to fly, apparently. We can do a Communal Protection from Evil, which will give us a deflection bonus, but I don't think we need that. No, we need a Cat's Grace, which is this. Here we go. If we give that to somebody else, we'll give this to Skeletor here. That'll boost his AC by 2. Here we go. That'll make his AC go up to 41. We will then activate the dice here. And that brings up his attack, I think. Let's see. I believe it's skill checks this time. No, it saves. No. Hold on. The dice give a +1 to luck to attack damage or... Okay, so it's +1 to damage. Okay. Probably the worst buff, but it's a buff, so it can't really complain too much. Okay. Well, I mean, that's as much as I can do buff-wise that's going to go beyond what we normally have, so I'll save here. And I guess we go. Yeah, we'll have Merman basically take the brunt of whatever comes their way. Yep, Merman's just gonna take the brunt here. Let's see. Skeletor, you can cast... Yeah, you got the basic stuff. Nothing too crazy. Evelyn, spells. You have quite a bit of them, don't you? You've got... Yep, you've got Inflict Critical Wounds, which we haven't been using. Delay Poison would have been nice, but no matter. We've got Web, but I don't think that's going to work on these guys, is it? I do believe their reflex... Yeah, their reflex is really high, so no point in doing that. We do got Cure Moderate, but that's not going to help in this situation. Okay, the best thing I can do then is... Well, hold on, let's see. A willpower of... Will of 15. There is a chance I can get them to sleep. And it's not like they're immune to sleep, I do believe. Yep, no, they're just immune to poison and disease. So, I guess it's a chance. Okay. Everybody focus on them. Evelyn, try to go for the sleep on that guy. If it works, then we're good. If not, okay, that's fine. We'll just go for the reduce AC hex, which will make it a lot easier for us to target that dude. Difficulty is the same, 24, which is fantastic for us. Meaning our hits are going to hit like crazy once we lower the AC. AC has been lowered by 2 points. It's something. Okay, we reduce the AC on this dude. It's only a 2, but it's still something. Okay, who is he targeting? He's still targeting Merman, that's good. That's great. We will go with Delicious Fright if we're lucky, which will make them shaken. That is going to help us quite a bit, I would imagine. Beastman is getting harassed now. Back him up. Okay, he's going back for Merman. Okay, Beastman back up. Okay, he's continuing to go. Oh. Nice try. There we go. Simple enough. And keep in mind, we haven't refreshed our spells yet, so this is going really well, all things considering. We did lose Panther in that bout, so that does suck, but sometimes these are the prices that you have to pay. Alright, let's heal up Beastman here real quick. Give him the potion treatment. There we go. Save. Let's give it a quick pop open. Ah, it's these guys. Okay, that's not good.
Legs carry me.
Okay, let's just do this.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Merman, activate your thing. There we go. Let Merman take the brunt of whatever's going to happen here. There we go. Concealment's going to be working wonders here. Hopefully he just doesn't die because of it. Yeah, no, the misses are going to be fantastic here. Although the displacement's probably going to be the best course here. Oh my god! Okay, that was a load. Oh god. Oh god, please don't tell me. Oh, okay, thank god. Yeah, it was just luck of the draw here.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay, we activate the brambles. There we go.
My combat abilities.
Okay, we activate the attacks here. Trap jaw, back off. There you go. And now the augmented salamander goes nuts trying to stop us, but to no avail, as we just demolish his group. And because he can't get the flanking bonus for sneak attack, he's basically buggered. There we go. Nice. That's some +3 spears, and we got a level up. Nice. That's actually really good. Okay, Merman, we need you to immediately be healed. Use until fully healed. Okay, let's go for until fully healed here. There we go. Alright. Merman. Elemental Rampager, level 13. Here we go. Nice. And we just increased UMD, I guess. Yep. Oh god, improved critical. Here we go. This is gonna get really interesting now. Because we can finally get into the critical feats, I believe. Okay, improved critical will get us improved critical mythic, which is going to be interesting. Let's see. What is our current class progression? Power attack, weapon focus, claw. Okay, so claw is our current focus here, so if we get improved critical claw, we double down, so that way we get a 19 to 20 crit range, which is a 10% chance to crit, versus a 5%. We can do that if we wish, or we can just ignore the critical focus, period, and just find something else that's equally as good. Lunge will increase the reach of our melee attacks by 5 by the end of our turn. We can go with Natural Spell, which allows us to cast spells while using Wild Shape, which actually wouldn't be a bad thing to have. That would mean Beastman could cast spells while he's in bear form, for example. And in certain circumstances, that'd be pretty good. It'd basically save us from swapping from any other thing. Let's see. I really am tempted to get Natural Spell, though. That would actually be pretty nice, I think. Bolster spell's nice, but not necessarily needed. Ironhide would increase natural armor. Intimidating prowess is good for strength, but not necessarily needed for our character. Because we're not actually intimidated. Well, I guess we are with Karungan Smash, though. How's our intimidate or persuasion looking? It's looking like a 16. Trapjaw is basically the same. God, do I want anything specific here? Not really. Well, it's either I make myself more intimidating, making our Shatter Defenses trigger more, or we go something else. I'm gonna go with the I'm just gonna go for more damage. I'm gonna go with the improved critical, because we're getting so much hits that 10% chance is going to trigger a lot of chances. So I'm gonna go with the improved critical claw here, for the sake of advancement, and assuming that we're going to be really good.
I sense something.
Or we're going to be really well off, I should say. Okay. What's this?
The electricity-driven machine seemed designed for blacksmithing and producing items.
Okay.
No, backwards.
Components for 100 faces circlet. Interesting. We save here. See what's on the other side of the door.
A flaming lockpick could be used to open the lock, but again, it requires fuel.
How about here?
You need to protect yourself from the harmful psionic fields enveloping this door before you can open it.
Okay. So yeah, another psionic field that's stopping us from continuing on. Among other things, I should say. Okay, what's this? Hello, hello. Let's save here. And... oh, there's a person here. Use magic device.
Did you see
The machine is used for healing and provides the healer with information about the patient's current condition.
I did it.
What at first appears to be a patch of rust is revealed, upon closer inspection, to be an old bloodstain spread across the wide drain.
Interesting. Alright, what's this?
The contraption before you looks truly sinister, like the entrails of some sort of sea creature. A glinting tangle of ebony tubes connect to a capricious vessel. The bindings, splattered with blackened blood, must serve to hold helpless victims. You notice a piece of scalp stuck between the teeth of the serrated saw. The shiny and impossibly sharp drill is sickening to look at. It's like the machine is sleeping, but ready at any moment to awaken and recommence torturing and dissecting living flesh. It appears that this machine is what performed the heinous and disfiguring procedures on the gods that have turned them into puppets. A separate compartment of the machine holds an ordinary stack of nefarious circlets, their metal spikes gleaming. And the circlets? Numerous crystal plates, all no thicker than a hair, cover the inside of each circlet's rim. These plates overlap in an intricate pattern and are connected by a web of grayish metal fibers. Small spheres of cloudy stone that resemble smoky quartz rest against the temples. It's possible that these are what the mysterious master uses to deliver commands to his slaves. Carefully touching the crystal plates, you analyze the circuit's reactions. Some touches make the circuit vibrate quickly, while others cause tiny storms of lightning to run along the spikes. Even though this contraption was created by adepts of a magic that you are completely unfamiliar with, you are nonetheless certain that this is magical. Okay. So magical trigger basically going on. Basing your assumptions on your knowledge of primary arcane principles, you're able to guess the access keys to some of the simplest, least sophisticated functions, and activate the circlet. It seems that this item was crafted through the use of psionic magic. The crown can heighten one's sensitivity to such influences, but it could instead be made to protect the wearer from psionics. With the help of the tools available to me, convert the crown into protective circlet. First and foremost, you break off the sharp spikes. Then you tear the drill out the monstrous machine's fastening. You wield the drill, methodically, punching holes into the circuit and hoping that your calculations are correct. By destroying just a few parts of the contraption, you can render it completely harmless. At last, your work is complete. You turn this horrible device into something resembling a helmet that can be worn atop a head. An intact head that hasn't come in contact with a saw. This headgear will keep the wearer safe from even the strongest psionic attacks. Perfect. And I do believe it's just in our inventory here. Not the helmet of Sakoria. Nope, not that. I assume it's on us. There is some lore nature here, so we can just see what all that's about.
I did it!
The corpse's mutilated head shows that an attempt was made to place the circle on the victim's head, but they did not survive the agonizing operation.
Did you see that?
The anatomical drawing, replete with stomach-churning details, set out how to crown a victim with the sinister barbed circlet. Oh, we got a flame. What at first appears to be a patch of rust is revealed, upon closer inspection, to be an old bloodstain spread across the wide drain. The corpse under the sheet is one of the defenders of this place. The mechanical parts have been roughly ripped out and flesh discarded like carrion. We will save here. And let's talk with Arthra Vons. 1 second. Apologies for that, I just wanted to eat some food. Alright, let me set this aside for now. Should be fine. Okay. Let's get back into this. A warrior in Crusader tablet rocks back and forth in a meditative trance. Her mangled head is adorned with the same type of sinister-looking circlet you've seen on the other gods. But she issues no menacing demands for you to surrender to Hundred Faces' mercy. Instead, she quietly whispers, "Iomade, embolden my spears before my death." Hey, are you still alive? The warrior starts as if waking up from a deep slumber. She stares at you in surprise. You're not one of Hundred Faces' servants. You don't have one of those accursed circlets. Praise Iomade. I prayed someone would come help me. Please, end my suffering. There is a mixture of pain and relief in her eyes. What is your name? Athara Vons, corporal of the Mendevian army. Our squad was lured to this place. We were on a forward patrol when we met a man. He told us that a group of slaves had escaped from the demons and taken shelter in this camp. He said they had many wounded who needed help. Once we entered the camp, we had no way of leaving.
and your comrades. They have all fallen. When we realized we were trapped, we tried to fight our way to the heart of this compound, but we stumbled upon some magical device that seems to indicate incinerate mines. We had to stop and take up defensive positions nearby. We were holed up for 2 days while our wizard tried to find a way past it, but those abominations came and picked us off one by one. They deliberately avoided killing us. They just wounded us enough to cripple us. Then later, the ones they'd taken came back, with their heads cracked open.
She shudders.
They didn't recognize us. They carried out someone else's will, shouted someone else's words, but the voices... they were the voices of my friends. When I alone was left, and they came for me, I just couldn't... I couldn't end their lives. Damn cowards. I just couldn't bring myself to do it, and they made me into this.
What did they do to you?
They cut open my skull and shoved this thing into my head to control me. And then... oh, those sadists knows every flavor of pain. They tore me open and shoved their vile machines into my body, and sewed me up just to start tearing another spot. They sealed my wound shut, poured some potions into my veins that made my insides burn. And all the while I could hear him. That voice. That disgusting voice.
Her hysterical scream becomes desperate, forlorn howl. Though immense force of will, she pulls herself together and starts whispering a prayer to Iomedae. Her breathing slows, and some semblance of calm appears on her face.
If they close in on you, do not let them take you prisoner. Kill yourself and do it so there is nothing left behind for them to use.
She casts a look of the pure hatred at the machine nearby.
There it is. Their altar of torment, the thing that maimed me. Now the master of these monsters sends me to orders through psionics, and my body keeps trying to obey. These circlets are his reins. I wanted to enter his lair and kill him, but the closer I got to him, the harder it was for me to fight against his voice ringing in my ears.
If you're still in control, why haven't you ended your life yourself?
I've tried. I've tried so many times, but each time I was about to end it all, I felt fear. And fear weakens the will, so the voice in my head sounded even louder, even stronger. I could feel myself slipping away. I worried that if I tried to inch the blade close to my throat, he would bind me to his will forever. So all I could do was wait.
How did you manage to resist being possessed? She lets out a pained chuckle.
It's not easy. His voice enters your mind, and to defy his command is torture, but I'm a medium. And I'm used to hearing voices in my head. They almost drove me mad as a kid, until I learned to keep them quiet. That's why I joined the Crusades when I grew up. I prayed to Iomedae for help, and she blessed me with the fortitude I needed. That's why I'm fighting, and why I'll keep fighting that scumbag for as long as I can. He's breaking me bit by bit, but I'll stay strong. Because as soon as I give up... Iomedae, please no.
Her eyes widen in fear, and sparks of lightning arcs along the spikes of her circlet, a tear running down her cheek.
I don't want to lose myself. It's terrifying. Gods, it's so terrifying.
The warrior barely managed to fight back a sob.
But now you've come, and that means I haven't been holding on in vain. There in that pile of clutter, I've hid the relics of our squad carried. I was the last. And the others haven't seen the cache, so they couldn't report it to the enemy. Take them. Take them all. Relics blessed by Iomedae must never fall into the hands of these monsters.
Very well. May Iomedae watch over your soul.
Thank you. I don't want to hear him in my head any longer.
So be it. In exchange for your death, you have given me something nice. A golden chain with diamonds and a scroll of brilliant inspiration. That is a lovely item to have. And let's see, perception.
Let's actually load that so I can get the proper session. If I need it, anyways. I'm just being careful, just in case. You never know. Oh, it seems like we got a level. Nice. Okay, we'll level up Evelyn then. I do believe Winter Witch is the go-to, so we will just keep leveling that up. Boost up her mentals, like so, and perception naturally. Alright, let's see, what's she got? She has the elemental focuses, spell penetration, select a spell already, precise shot. I think the only thing we need is outflank. Yeah. Outflank is needed because, well, obviously, it's going to boost attack boosts. Well, it's going to boost the attack rolls, so might as well. 7th level spells. Right, that is a thing, isn't it? Mass Fester is tempting, but I don't think that's the way to go here. No, instead we are going to be grabbing... We're not going to grab heal. We're going to definitely grab legendary proportions as a buff. Ice Body is a personal ability, but it's still a very good one. Primal Regression would grant an enchantment bonus to strength. This grants a size bonus. It's not a transformation effect either. We could go for Bestow Curse. A -12 to... Oh god, that's really painful buffers. Jesus. That is very tempting. Bestow Curse. I kind of wish I could deliver... Hold on. Isn't there an ability that allows us to deliver touch spells as a ranged attack? I think we need to do Bestow Curse Greater, though. That's really a nice boss dealer, or a boss debuffer. That's like really powerful, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for it or not. Okay, what else is there? There's Waves of Ecstasy, which is a stun, and stagger. Power Word Blind is nice. Poison Breath, nah. Insanity would be pretty good, actually. Yeah, again, it's a single target, though, so it's something to consider. Chain Lightning... No, let's go for a debuff. I don't know why, but I feel like a debuff is, like, literally the best course here. Yeah. We're gonna go for the debuff. I have a weird feeling that's just going to be, like, immensely powerful for us. Okay, but now that we have the Psionic Helm, we can access these doors quite easily, without too much trouble. Oh, hello, Incubus. Alright, we deal with the Incubus first, naturally. Okay, oh, hello, Succubus. Okay, let's see. Let's see, 8, touch, yeah. It's their willpower that's the issue. Okay. It's fine. We'll make do. Oh god, more succubi. That's not good. Okay, they're gonna go for him, naturally, okay. Okay, we want to focus on this succubus next. Okay, we're gonna go for damage living here. Okay, Skeletor, continue with damage living. Okay, that's not helping. Okay.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright. Okay, there goes our... Yeah, there he goes. Gonna heal with Merman here. Trapjaw is looking to... Yep, he's being a target now. Back him up. Okay, there we go. Okay, come on. Deal with the succubus. Okay, there goes Trapjaw, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, he's going after Merman now. At the very least, they're unconscious. Ah, oh, no! I can't believe you've done that. Bloody jerk. Okay, well, that's fine. It just means we gotta level this up again, which sucks, but that's how it is. Alright, Winter Witch, level up. 13s across the board here. Not Persuasion, Perception. Feet is Outflank. Okay, and spells, I do believe I specified were Legendary Proportions and Bestow Curse Greater. There we go. We will rush back to this psionic inclined door. Save here. Have it be opened, and now we just get Merman in there.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
To be an ample distraction.
So it comes to this.
Okay. Alright, Merman's gonna be here. There we go. Alright, there goes one. We now focus on the succubus here. There we go. Alright, now this one. Okay, that succubus is gonna have a very rough time, I would imagine. Okay, he's targeting who? He's targeting Beastman now, it seems. Okay, we should probably make sure we have this. Okay. Okay, apparently you just want to deal with him, so back Beastman up, I guess. Beastman, back up. Okay, apparently you're... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on, wait, what? 1 second. Oh, I see. That would explain a lot. Okay, freedom of movement basically denies, the ability from... Okay, Evelyn, back up. Okay, just casually take out Evelyn, I guess. Now, Trapjaw you're focusing on. Because, of course you are. Back Skeletor up here. There we go. Okay, there we go. That took a bit, but we managed to save out quite well. Okay. Alright, Cold Iron. We got this, which is another Flaming Lockpick. Cool. We got a pick here. What's this? A Eluding Swing. Whenever this +3 Ghost Touch Light Mace confirms a critical hit, the wielder is affected with the effect of greater invisibility for 1d4 rounds. Alright, as for what we've got for miscellaneous stuff, we've got fuel for one more pick, I think. Don't we? I'm not 100% certain. Let's go from date newest to oldest. There we go. Flaming Lockpick fuel. We've got 2. Okay, cool. That's enough to open 2 of the doors in this area, I do believe. So we'll save here. Let's heal up real quick before we go anywhere. Let's go price in descending order. Let's start healing up. We will start with the massive healing here. We'll copy the spell book so that we got it. We'll copy the spell book anything that we don't have for Evelyn here, just so she has the ability to learn it in the future. Eye bite, break enchantment, dimension door. He's doubly healed. Use, and finally for Beastman, we just go specifically for potions. There we go. Okay, we use a burn lock here. That gets us into here. And there is a very particular thing here.
Helmet of the Abyss Killer. According to legend, this helmet belonged to a mighty warrior who was doomed to endlessly slay hordes of demons. It doesn't seem to have any magic, but it looks formidable.
Naturally, we're going to be using this, but we're not going to be using it just yet. What's this?
Holding writings about Iomede's mortal life in her axe.
Okay. We'll use that. There we go.
Forwards!
Cleansed ourselves of corruption for using it. And we've got one more place to go, I do believe. And that is over here, I think. Among other places, I do believe. Because, of course, there's this location here, so we gotta check that out, obviously. Among other places, so let's check what this... Okay, this opens up with a lock. There we go. What is this? Let's save.
Its red lights flash ominously, and a strange mechanism begins to emit a low hum. After running an eye over the front panel, you notice 3 half-faded pictographs. The first looks like a symbol for fire, the second might be a symbol for wind, and the third reminds you of the imprint of a hand.
Let's figure out how the device works.
After a great deal of effort, you determine that the device is supposed to send signals to a person in a neighboring room. It seems that this is where they conducted the experiments involving dangerous substances. The hand symbol must have been a signal for a worker to bring a dangerous item into the room, or to remove one. The wind symbol presumably initiates the air filtration systems, and the symbol of fire must incinerate everything inside. Since you don't know exactly what kind of gas the room is filled with, trying to set on a fire would be unwise. The best course of action would be to get rid of the source of contamination first, then pump out any potentially dangerous air, and only then cleanse everything with fire.
Okay. Well, for now, we're going to leave, and we're going to save here for a sec, because I do believe we need to follow the instructions here. So, give me a second. Let's see. Yep, it's just as instructed. We pressed a hand symbol, and that will remove the source of the corruption. And then we press the wind symbol. That will cleanse the area of the corruption. And we should be good. We are not going to burn the room, though. We are now going to pick the lock to get in.
It is done.
The augmented worker has done its part. And as a result, we can now enter into this room with ease.
I am finished.
And as a result, we get into this, which gives us the certainty of death.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Which is a holy, or +3 Holy Dwarven Urgosh that does not deal any physical damage if it misses. Well, if it lands a hit but doesn't deal damage, the next hit deals force damage instead of normal piercing or slashing damage.
This way.
So great if you're looking to deal some damage. Wait. Yes. He is asserting his dominance. Perfect. Truly a master of the cause. In the face of adversity, and in my case, trying to prevent me from going any further, has resulted in that, I suppose. Alright, well, whatever the case, let's save here. And let's pop this open. Okay, what's in here? Hello. The room is filled with a collapsed floor that was abandoned rather than repaired. And we got the triple fin helm. This helmet gives the wearer one additional gore attack per round that deals a d8 cold iron damage, with a +2 enhancement bonus to attack and damage. In normal hands, fairly useless. In the hands of a Panther here, though, a truly exquisite item. A truly dangerous marvel to add to the damage roster. That's a 15 bonus, though. This is an yeah, skeleton's not that great. Bismuth, eh. Yeah, bismuth is not that good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I did the right thing. Yeah, okay. Anything else here? Nope, it's just a dead room. Okay. I think that's that. We've explored absolutely everything in this area. To my knowledge, that is. Unless I am missing something out of everything here. Which I don't think I am. Yeah, no, everything's been explored to some semblance of the word. Okay, all that's left is to go down this corridor, I guess, isn't it? But before we do, we are probably gonna get a rest in, because we've been going so far. Although, we could try and get a bit more experience if we can. I'm not sure if we will get any more experience from this area, but we'll try, I suppose. Disable the arcane emitter. Yep. I think before we do that, we're going to get a rest in. Yeah, no, we're not going to get the level up just yet, so we're going to get a rest in. We are going to rest for the recommended... Well, no, we're not going to rest for the recommended period. It's going to take one day to rest regardless. Do we stick with the fish on a stick, or do we change into something else? Cheese for crostata gives us 6 hours worth of time to prevent it. But it does become a 50% chance to use. We can get boost to weapon damage. We can get a +4 to skill checks. All armor penalties on skill checks is also reduced by 2. We can boost attack rolls. All skill checks +3. Movement speed bonus. Full restoration of HP. Midnight soup. Nah. I guess I could try for the cheese crostata. Let's back up for a sec. Let's save here, and let's just roll for the crostata, I guess. Or do we want the crostata? We could go for just the curse peel off. Nah, the cheese crostata is just ultimately the best. Except, begin resting. Well, actually, hold on. I forgot to prepare spells. 1 second, let me load. I forgot to prep the spells. You know what? Just because I missed quite a bit, I'm going to keep pushing forward. I'm going to wrap up this entire dungeon today. I might as well, just for the sake of you know, making up for the whole situation last time. Why not? Let's get some more time in. As for what I'm making up, it's essentially referring to yesterday, where I missed out on passing you guys the abilities. Wisdom score is less than 17, so I cannot cast spells at the level. Okay, that's concerning. Do I not have an item that can boost my wisdom a little bit higher? No, you've got a headband of Inspired Wisdom 2. Do I have a 4 that I could use, maybe? Vast Intelligence 2, Charisma 2, Mental Flow 2, Inspire Wisdom 4. But that's meant to... Wait, hold on. Merman will be at 18 Wisdom, though, if we do this. But then again, it's not like he's casting 8th level spells. He's casting 6th level, so that's actually really good. Alright, let's convert Beastman back. There we go. Let us give Beastman this Inspired Wisdom buff. There we go. He is going to need it the most if he wants... Oh, no, wait, not Merman. Beastman. We'll give him the Headband of Inspired Wisdom 4, so that way he can benefit from his spells up to 8th level now. We can just give Merman the +2 for now. That's a little bit better here. Alright, spellbook. Alright. Because now we can do this, we now have Beastman set for higher tier spells. That's good. Let's go for Cat's Grace Mass, actually, for Beastman here. Because that's going to boost up our AC a little bit. Stone Skin we don't need. We've already got one Stone Skin, so don't need another. As for what we get in place of it, honestly, Blessing to Salamander is just too good to pass up. We get a double freedom of movement here, I think. That will give plenty of our characters freedom to move as they see fit. Everything else seems hunky-dory, perfectly fine to me. I could do Long Strider for personal things, but honestly it's not that great. We should be fine on everything else, yeah. Okay, Triclops is fine. Yeah, you can't cast spells. 7th level, here we go. Definitely doing double legendary proportions here to increase the boosts of damage that we're going to be doing. Honestly, we don't use Ice Storm a lot, but we can use Metamagic now. So I think we go start using some selective spells here. Let's see. What have we got that's good for selective spell? Nothing here. Actually. There we go. Let's do a... Alright, so green will specify that it has Metamagic selective spell. How about that? But it's only 8th level, so that doesn't work. Okay. Select a spell. Let's see. We've got Plague Storm. If we make this a selective spell, that works. There we go. Green, selective spell. Okay, green. There we go. Let us throw in a Metamagic for Inflict Wounds. There we go. Yeah, we can't write the spell, so that's an off-table thing. Okay, hold on. We can do the same for Inflict Light Wounds if we so desire. Cold Ice Strike as well if we wish, but honestly I don't see us using Cold Ice Strike or Inflict Light Wounds. Ignore those. Eye Bite is a single target, so don't need to worry about that. Cloud Kill, definitely. Here we go. That's another spell added to the mix. I do believe Mind Fog is also something that we need to do. There we go. Feeble Mind is a single target, so that's fine. Ice Storm. That is something that we're gonna do. Ice Storm, there we go. Nice. Selective spell, Ice Storm. We honestly don't use Fear enough to warrant it, so no. Everything else, honestly, I don't need, so there we go. Now, we don't need to use Plague Storm just yet, but there is options now. Okay, do we want anything in 6th tier Sworry? No, because of Heroism. 5th level, here we go. There's the freezes. Cloud Kill, no, we don't want that, but we can do Selective Spell, and we'll do multiple there. The Selective will cover 7 people, which is perfectly fine by me. Yeah, so we'll ignore 7 people when we do this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 2 more if we want to ignore everybody, but we're getting there. We're getting there. As for the inflict critical wounds, honestly, it's not that great. Yeah, let's remove inflict critical. Well, actually, now is the time that it's actually going to be useful, I think. So it's going to get really interesting real quick. No, instead we're going to do Death Ward here, I think. We'll just go heavy on Death Ward. That'll make us immune to death effects, for the most part. Okay, Heroism's fine. Delay Poison's fine, okay. Healing. Do we need healing? No. We are going to get Find Traps. That's going to boost up our perception. What else? We're going to want... Glitter Dust will help with invisible targets. Hold Person's a good staple. If we want to paralyze somebody, which is pretty decent, but the difficulty DC is 19. Affected by spell resistance as well. Same for blindness, it seems, so not the greatest. Web does not affect by that. That's good. I think I'm going to go inflict moderate wounds here instead. And I'll grab 2 webs just in case. For first level spells... Honestly, I think double mage armor is the way to go. That way I can do the enlarged person, double mage armor on myself and Skeletor. Or at least Evelyn and Skeletor, I should say. And that'll benefit. Skeletor's spontaneous caster, so no need to worry about that. Same for Triclops. Yep, so everything should be good to go. Oh wait, hold on. We forgot to select spells for Beastman here. So we'll do that real quick. We only get 1 7th level spell. So I guess I gotta choose what that's gonna be. The spell changes an ordinary quarterstaff into a treant creature. It appears where you designate and acts according to its initiative check results. It attacks your opponents to the best of its ability. I mean, it's a pretty good spell. Would I use it? Probably not. Not in this instance. No, we're gonna grab legendary proportions. Let's give legendary proportions to 3 of the characters that are gonna be using it. Okay, so 6 size bonus to strength, 4 to con, 6 form bonus to natural armor, which is gonna be very good. It's not so good against casters, though, I will say that. So, not great for a tank? Well, it's not good for a tank if you want to focus on the aspect of touch attacks. But it's pretty good, all the same. Alright. I've got everything set up. I save, let's get a rest in, and let's do this. Okay, we manage, we change to a cheese crostata, accept. Begin resting. Alright, we lucked out on the cheese crostata. We got our protective rituals and camouflage done. Just barely with the protective rituals. And we good.
This way.
Alright. It is time. Let us start buffing everybody up. Okay, yeah, nope. Just buff everybody, I suppose. There we go. No, not Triclops again. We want Trapjaw this time. There we go. Okay, we want a line weapon good. We're gonna go Beastman here. Triclops. Trapjaw. And we'll do the same for Panther, I suppose. There we go. Alright, bark skin our merman. We're going to resist the most common abilities. I really want to say Sonic is going to be needed here, but we should be fine. I'm going to go Sonic here. We'll get protection from energy, electricity, and we'll do acid here. True Seeing is going to be necessary. Angelic Aspect is going to follow. Do we need to change into a Shambling Mound? I'm tempted, but I don't think I need to. Yeah, it would basically get rid of armor for,
Let's move on.
yeah, it would get rid of the armor, so that's not a good thing. Okay, let's move everything here and just swap this side. There we go. Okay, now we do the others. Starting with Beastman, Triclops, Trapjaw. Alright, then we do Panther and the Skeleton Man, Executioner, Featherstep Mass, Magic Fang, Panther, Beastman, and Triclops. Alright, freedom of movement on Merman here. Beastman, Triclops, and finally, let's go Skeletal Executioner. It's an odd choice, but there's reason. Okay, we got Blessing of Salamander here. We're gonna move these over. We're gonna do Stone Skin Communal. Alright, Primordial Power, oh god. Okay, we're gonna start with Trapjaw here for the biggest bonus there. We're then gonna do a quick Mass Cat's Grace for big beef there. Okay, we're gonna swamp into a bear.
There is no greater satisfaction than overcoming a challenge.
Alright.
That is, of course, until one day the challenge.
Triclops. Okay, Beastman, Bismuth, and... Okay, and who else? Panther, right? Yep, Panther, here we go. Panther gets it. Shield. We are not doing Enlarged Person, rather we are going to do Expeditious Retreat here. We are going to do Blur on Merman here. Beastman, Triclops, and Trapjaw. There we go.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
So little.
Alright, Evelyn, you've got a lot of shenanigan spells to do now. Gonna get really interesting real quick. Okay, 7th level, it's a buff. So we'll get that. 6th level, buff. Yeah, so let's just... Actually, let's go up. So, shield, let's toss that. Let's move this over here. There we go. Alright, shield. Alright, heals there. Okay, 2nd level, there's there. Okay, this web goes here, I guess. This buff goes here. Toss those out for now. Okay. Buffs. Buff. We got that, and we got a combat spell here. There we go. Buff, and buff. There we go. Okay. We'll start with Mage Armor on Evelyn herself, and one on Skeletor here. Enlarged Person is good if we want it, but we're not going to need it, I don't think. We'll do Delay Poison here. God, we have to do so much buffing here. It's needed, though. It's very much needed. Okay, we can do Legendary Proportions on Beastman and whatnot, I do believe. Okay, Beastman now has Legendary Proportions, I do believe. Oh god, yeah. Okay, Beastman's being a very scary man. Okay, Triclops, we want you to use your newest form, I do believe. Yeah, Dragonkind 1 still, but that's still a really nasty buff. That is a 30 to Strength and Dexterity. Holy... He is a tank in of himself. In fact, he's... Oh my god. Oh no, I've made Triclops a better tank than Merman. Oh no, what have I done? Oh god. Jesus. Okay. I wasn't expecting that, but okay. We'll boost up Beastman. We'll boost up Triclops here. Then Trapjaw here. Heroism for Evelyn and Skeletor, because they're going to need it. We're going to give the other buffs to Panther. We're going to give it to the Executioner. And finally to Merman, who's going to be in the brunt of it all. And finally, Death Ward. We're going to give it to our main characters who are going to be in front lines here. Alright, Trapjaw. And finally, who's going to be the lucky one to get it? We're going to give... Well, the skeleton's the skeleton, so I guess Panther's going to get it. Alright. That is a lot of buffs that I had to go over. But then again, I'm not done, so... Great. You know what, let's take a moment to just clear out our abilities and go from there. Because this is another thing that I'm going to have to sort out eventually, so... Alright, let's do this from the ground up, once again. Because Skeletor has a plethora of spells to go over. Okay. Alright, we're going to probably start with buff spells, but yeah. Okay, let's start with 0th level spells. We're definitely using Ray of Frost, so we're keeping that. Alright, Dismiss spell is a staple here, so we keep that there. Do we need anything else from the 0th level spells? Honestly, no. We can pull it up when we need it. Okay, let's move over to here. Heal Undead and Damage Lipping. That's going to be naturally a thing we use. Okay. Elemental Ray, go there. We don't need to saddle up on our mount, so we don't need that. But we will need the Elemental Arcana Bloodline thing, so we'll put that there. Source of Dividing Power. We don't need that selected. And we got the Stormlord's Resolve if we ever need it. And I guess we put that up here, so that way we know we can convert into electrical attacks. Summon Follow is going to be obviously a summon spell, so that goes there. Well, honestly, I've just put these here, I guess. Yeah, we don't exactly want to be using them. Alright, we put that there, this there, there we go. Okay, Impromptu Sneak Attack. If we ever need it, it's there. Now, 1st level spells. Let's see. Mage Armor. We don't need Shield, because we have a better shield. Okay, we've got Entangle, which is a crowd controller. We'll remove all these spells on this bit here for the sake of buffing. Okay. So this is the more attacky spells. This is more temporary buffs that are like immediate use. This is the more permanent buffers, abilities that I'm going to be using. So this is going to involve CC and whatnot, so we'll want those. I don't need Snowball anymore. I honestly don't need Entangle either, but I have it there just in case. Well, actually, no. Let's remove Entangle. Let's go from let's go from highest level to lowest, I suppose. Yeah. So let's see. Blessing of Unlife. That is definitely going to be a big buff that we're going to be using. Okay, we don't need that. Restore Undead is a great heal spell, but we shouldn't need to pull upon it so immediately. The same for Jolting Portent. Siphon Time is a temporary buff that we will classify here, as is False Grace. Well, actually, False Grace would go classify as a long-term buff, so we'll keep it there. Bone Shield as well, a long-term buff. Well, I guess it would be short-term technically, but it's still long-term in my eyes. Okay, we don't need... Well, I guess we need the damaging spell, so... Disintegrate, Chain Lightning, and... well, not Siphon Life can wait. Instead, we want to put Feast of Blood here? Unless I'm mistaken. No, Siphon Life won't work. Yeah, no, Feast of Blood is different. Okay. Restore Undead is basically a heal. That's not concerning to me. Okay. Deny Death, absolutely a buff that we need. Repurpose is a spell in of itself that we're going to keep there as a priority. This is a good control spell, so we're going to keep that there. Cone of Cold is a great spell, as is Hungry Pits, as is Racking Ray. We don't need to call Lightning Storms immediately. Bone Explosion, though. That's going to be nice. Hold on. Bone Explosion. Let's see. 6 damage per cast level, all creatures within a 20-foot... Okay. That's just set damage. Oh god. Yeah, no, that's a Fortitude save or just take damage. Oh god, that's painful. Eyes of the Bodok. That I'm going to classify as a immediate buff. As is Vampiric... Well, Vampiric Blade... Yeah, it's... I'd say Vampiric Blade's immediate. Animate Dead falls under the same category of summons, so we'll go for here. In fact, I'll do this. There we go. Summons go here. Okay. From here, we summon Obsidian Flow here. Let's see, we got Chains of Light, which is interesting. We don't need it right now, but we will get Contagion, I guess, and... do we need... I guess we'll get Innervation, why not? And third level spells, that's a protection buff. Power from Death we don't need, it's... I guess it's more a temporary thing, so we'll put that here. Corrupted Blood, a staple for us, I'd say. This is more a temporary buff, so we'll get that there. There we go. We don't need the pit spells here. The Fireball is going to be a easy staple, though. Next to Battering Blast, so we'll get those there. Here we go. Scorching Ray Cold has a personal place here because it is a touch attack. And we don't need the others here, so we'll leave those alone. And first level spells, yep, we just toss that in. There we go. Those are the touch attacks, okay. I think we're sorted as best as we possibly can be. It's a bit of an awkward design, but it will do the job just nicely. Alright. With that, though, we can prep everybody's... we can prep the abilities here now. Okay, starting with Blessing of Unlife. Oh, it targets one person. Right. That is my mistake. That's fine. We're still going to do False Grace here. We'll do Bone Shield. We can deny death if we so desire, but first, Protection from Arrows Communal. Alright, now we can deny death. We are going to deny death on really just the melee users here. Yeah, we just want to make sure you guys don't die. And now we've got repurpose sets. We can now save. Holy, that took a long time. I apologize, but now we are ready to deal with this threat. I hope. I should be able to cross through, yep. The mental strain is not going to stop us. We've disabled the arcane emitter. Alright.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Let's save, and let's do this. Alright.
The mage's voice is quiet, matter of fact. You've demonstrated superior abilities. We are impressed. We greet you, candidate. Who are you? We are Hundredface, the mind engineer, the alloy of mortal and immortal. We oversee this community. You realize you've seen this face before. The cowl-shrouded visage of the Kellet Velg, who told you about this place. The top of Hundredface's skull has been removed like the others, but the crown he's wearing is much larger and much more intricate. So you even turned yourself into a machine. True. The exhaustion and deterioration of living tissue reached critical levels. For the purposes of continuation of function, a number of measures were taken. The decision was considered acceptable, and the procedure resulted in the duration of existence being extended by an undefined length of time, which will prove sufficient for the discovery of a permanent solutions. What are you doing here? We are conducting the project, implementing its schedule and gathering an army, while incrementally enhancing countermeasures. We are attracting increasingly more dangerous opponents to absorb their abilities through modernization and amalgamation. The next scheduled phase to attract a high volume of non-mortal opponents, such as the demon armies of the worldwound. The chances of victory are adequate. How did you convince the Sakorians to serve you? The manipulative approach was deemed optimal. The specimens were motivated by the promise of assistance. Mistrust was suppressed through the weakening of their identity's basic elements such as hope, religious beliefs, or ethical limitations. Insubordination was suppressed through internal purges. The end justifies the means, I understand. True. The devised plan will lead to total victory. We are in the process of preparing an armed force capable of asserting complete superiority. We are performing our function. We are searching for the optimal strategy. We are designing the schedule. And we are implementing the schedule. How do you bend mortals to your will? You cannot comprehend the intricacies of our work. It is highly probable that you assume that key is the direct cerebral connection, but that is an insignificant accomplishment within our project. Our true genius is embodied in the device you are observing at this moment. It collects external thoughts that are then translated into generic signs, stored, transformed, and sent back as commands. This process is efficient. The cognition circuit receives the command and compels the body to execute it. It expels all redundant and resistant elements from the specimen's mind. Our device is the pinnacle of scientific thought, a mechanism created by mortal being, yet it surpasses its creator in every aspect. It is the beginning of a new era, a gateway to the future. It allows us to control our servants. We are holding them at the tip of our thoughts. Our soldiers have forgotten the meaning of fear. We have erased it from their hearts and minds. They have forgotten their lives. The reclaimed space has been used to store knowledge of combat arts and mastery of Numerian weapons. They know no pain, and their bodies remain obedient to cognition circuits, no matter the wounds they sustain. Until their functionality is lost completely, they will execute the commands. Observe. Even psychological death failed to make many of them abandon their posts. Is this not the perfect army? Should you not be bowing before our genius and thanking us for revealing the truth? All these never-before-seen mechanisms. How did you obtain them? They were procured in the depths of Numeria. We executed a series of expeditions into Silvermount, where we discovered these many other pieces. Killing noise, chambers of eternal life, artificial creatures, technology. Even Hundred Faces and Passive Voice tenses upon uttering the last word. These items were crafted from sky metal. They are not from Golarion. They were created under the light of other stars. The Technic League in Numeria extracts such machines from the ground. They think they can understand their essence and claim them. False. The nations of Golarion are underdeveloped, beyond measure, compared to the creators of these items, and their failures is therefore assured. Only the device that we assembled is capable of fully grasping technology. Well, it's unfortunate for you, but I won't submit to you. False. We will now begin the preparations for modernization.
I will practice my combat abilities.
Alright, while we would love to go directly for him, that is simply not possible. Rather, we have to do some creative actions before we can actually deal with the issue. And that starts with, naturally, disabling these devices. Ah, damage overall. Okay. Merman, go over here. Okay, Triclops, we need you to disable that real quick. Okay. Okay, there goes most of our troops, I guess. Okay, we need Triclops to move over in speed. Okay, disable that. Disable this. Okay. Now we move over to here. Okay, Triclops disabling that. Okay, we've disabled that. Okay, we've done that. Okay, Skeletor, you're in a bit of a bind here.
I shall survive this ordeal.
Okay, this is not looking good. Alright, we move over here. Alright, now Skeletor. Move you... Oh, no, Triclops, we move you over here.
Is always an option.
Okay, death. Okay, let's... Yeah, no, we're gonna load that. Naturally, as you can see, this is going to be a very difficult fight. The easiest way is to separate your group, because obviously that's going to be the best course of action here. Okay. Okay, almost done.
I will practice my
Okay.
combat abilities.
We're going to turn on AI naturally. We want Triclops to move over to here. Skeletor is going to move over to here. So who's he? He's targeting Skeletor mainly. Which makes sense. Okay, we're going to go here. Panther, we want you to go deal with that one. Okay. Bismuth, you are to deal with that one. There we go. Okay. They're going to start interacting with it. Okay, Skeletor, yeah. Who is he focusing on? That's a good question. Okay, yeah, no, he's focusing on Merman here. Okay. Beastman, we want you to go on a rampage when you're ready. Okay. Alright, we are going to want to focus on the succubi here. There we go. Nice. In a matter of seconds, we have disabled this. Okay, we are going to use this chance to disable the traps with, there we go. We focus on 100 face here. There we go. He's gonna have a rough time of it. Done. Yeah, no, it's basically a rush. Otherwise, you won't be able to, yeah. If you don't rush it, you otherwise will cause troubles here. But I digress. Well, you won't cause troubles, but it gets really bad if you don't do this immediately, essentially. It's basically a battle of attrition. If you don't do what I just did by sending literally everybody to scour the area immediately, it's just hellish to defeat this guy. Stand by. Immediate extermination has been considered ineffective. The viability of our host has been compromised. The probability of death is estimated at 100%. Device must not cease its operations. We are ready to transfer the device control codes over to you. Why are you giving your creation over to me? Self-perfection. We approach self-perfection by increasing the complexity of the structures we develop. The device is the most perfect and the most complex of the structures of our making. Its continued operation will guarantee the successful completion of our function. 100 Face starts speaking in Hallett, the language of Numeria, and his voice takes on an almost physical presence. His words are impressed upon your mind with such force you doubt you'll ever be able to forget them. Upon completing his task, 100 Face gives an approving nod. The code that controls the device is now known to you. Use it. Its potential is limitless. It will run the necessary procedures on mortal candidates with no need for your input. You will be able to make use of the results. Awaiting affirmative response. Interesting.
This way.
Oh, and the succubus just goes inert. Well, we're gonna deal with the augmented succubus real quick. No need to leave her alive. She's better off dead, honestly. Plus it's experience, so hard to ignore. There we go. We did lose our skeleton out of this scuffle, but that's a loss I'm willing to accept. Alright. Let us save here. And this will be the last thing we do here. The device greets your approach with majestically cold indifference. Judging by the sound it makes, it is continuing its frightening and monumental work, even after its owner's death.
Examine the device. The device makes all of Hundred Faces' other creations look like a pathetic tin handicrafts. Its inner workings reveal an array of perfectly geometric forms. And a large crystal covered in minuscule engravings hovers suspended at its very center. The wave of energy it emits envelops you. This crystal contains tremendous power, and it is the writing on the surface that directs its power. It feels as if the device itself is a living creature, one that is merely sleeping. For now. Let's figure out how the device works. Let's load that just so we can get the best results. Plus experience. Never hurts to get the experience. Never at all. If you know how I've been playing Skeletor so far, you probably already know the answers to what's going to happen, but you'll see. You'll see. Okay. Recalling all that you ever read or heard about Numerian arts of technomancy, you fully understand the sheer genius of Hundred Face. Did he even realize what he created? That the function for which he was using the device, controlling enslaved warriors, was but a shred of its true potential. One might as well use a finely tuned astronomical instrument as a paperweight. The key, unique feature of the device is the ability to read and process the thoughts of sentient creatures. By absorbing them into the crystal that serves as its heart, it breaks complex thoughts and emotions down into basic, clear symbols, readable by anyone. It perceives deeply personal feelings and casually assimilates any experience, no matter how unique. It learns, and what it learns is everything. Hundred Faces' army provided it with many thoughts and emotions, but the device hungers for something more. Observing this magnificent monster is both breathtaking and terrifying. I shall speak the code that Hundred Face instilled into my mind. You utter the words, the meaning of which you fail to understand, but cannot strike from your memory. There is a shift in the way the crystal glows, a change in the sound the device makes. You feel a strange sense of cohesion. It becomes abundantly clear. The device has identified your mind, familiarized itself with it, and the device is now ready to obey your commands. Wherever you may be, you need only offer a simple thought, and your order will be executed. The device is ready to serve. All that's left for you to do is to allow it to perform its bloody work, is to send its naive and loyal mortals. Nice. We now have control over a very powerful item. Putting it lightly. There is more to this place, but we're basically done the exploration. We just gotta do one tiny little thing. Just a tiny tidbit that we have neglected for so far. And that would be, I believe, it's not here, obviously, but is actually in this particular room. Now, as a result of us allowing ourselves to be in control, well, let me show you what the benefits are. We can open this, and we get the loot of a Numerian Greatsword. This +3 Greatsword is merged with Numerian technology. Once per day, the wielder can activate one of 5 enhancements for a number of rounds, equal to half the wielder's level. We can give ourselves fiber muscles, which gives a +4 to dexterity and strength, plus a +4 to mobility. We could get a augmented heart, a force shield, stainless skin, upgraded neural systems, basically a bunch of buffs, if we wish to use it. Now, imagine this in tandem with, well, a skeleton, for example. I'm not sure if this is going to be a perfect upgrade, but it would certainly be interesting to see a skeleton, of all things, use this stuff.
But yeah, no, we'll have the skeleton have that as a secondary if we're dealing with less opponents. It's going to be a very interesting time. I'm not sure if this is going to be a good change, but it will be a change nonetheless. But I digress. Let us level up our character here, Triclops, who is now a level 8 Dragon Disciple at this point, which in of itself is impressive. He has 8 skill points, Jesus, okay, boost up his UMD, I suppose. That is the key thing he's going to need for the future. Fencing Grace. One kind of light or one-handed weapon, which is going to be Claw, naturally. When wielding your chosen weapon, one-handed, you can add your dexterity instead of strength. We already deal dex to damage, so no need. We'll do improved critical claw, I do believe it is. We do have claws, right? As a weapon focus, yes. Okay, so we can go improved critical claw here, which is going to be the go-to here. That's going to increase critical range there. We can get a bonus feat here if we so desire. What are we good at? Mobility would be nice to have, but it's not necessarily required. Knowledge Arcana is okay, but not necessary. Again, let's just go with Improved Initiative. Improved Initiative makes us go faster, I do believe, so that's good. We are going to get... let's see... I guess we go Corrosive Touch here. And for 4th level, we've got our Large Person Mass, so we don't need anything reduced person-wise, but we will get Greater Invisibility. There we go. And, yeah, we can now leave. I think the only thing I want to do now is just wrap it up, but... you know what? Before we do, I'll do one more thing. I'm going to see what was needed from Wenadug, actually. To see if she's interested in something specific. Alright. See what the Crusade has to offer. Yep, Wenadug just wants to talk. The fate of the phylactery of Saventus the Rodden is a thing. Do I want to, or do I... you know what? I've got a better idea. I'm going to save that for next time. We've gone for so far, and we've managed to deal with Blackwater entirely, so that's nice. So yeah, I'm going to wrap that up for next time. But yeah, next time what we're probably going to be doing is we're going to be dealing with the edicts over in Drezen. We are going to be making our way to the... I want to say Ivory Sanctum, and then slowly make our way through and just pilfer as many areas as we can before we eventually just turn back and, yeah, go from there. But yeah, we're going to teleport back, obviously, next stream, and we're going to get to Drezen, just slowly filter out the areas and go from there. But yeah, no, that's it for me. I gotta wrap it up. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more of stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3/7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FMIPon at twitch.tv. You can check my About section on my YouTube channel, or my YouTube channel in general. There should be a link or two to my Twitch channel. Or, no, there should be a link to my Twitch channel and my... yeah, my Twitch channel and my Twitter. And there should be a link down below in the description of the video you're currently watching. In this case, it would be Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. But yeah, those are the 3 ways you can get to my Twitch channel. And yeah, for those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I receive, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys some more content. This can be in the favor of just giving you guys, you know, unique emotes, or just anything that, you know, would interest you guys. But I digress. I'm not going to force that. You guys enjoy. If you guys enjoy my stuff, support me. If you don't, well, I guess you don't, but I'm not going to thread over it. You guys enjoy yourselves, whatever you do. But yeah, if you want to support me, the best way to do so is just follows on Twitch or getting my name out there. Either way works. I'm not going to force it though, like I said. Just do what makes you happy. For those of you on Twitch who want to get to YouTube, the best way to do so is search me up using the YouTube search bar at FYMyPawn. If you scroll down from the Twitch stream itself, you should be able to see a YouTube photo somewhere there. If you click that YouTube photo, it'll direct you to my YouTube channel. Or if you're looking through or if you're watching through VODs, if you check the VOD description, if you check the very bottom, there should be a link or two to my YouTube channel. You just copy and paste that link into your browser. But yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, no, all I can say is I appreciate the support, and I hope to I'm looking forward to seeing you guys next time. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.